Hello everyone, this is RexRed. I am back with another awesome EZ3DTV tutorial today. And cherry. Wow, that was like quick. That was very quick. I am broadcasting today in 4K. And so there will be a lag. It's not that I don't see or don't, when I see your, like when I said Ed and Cherry, that was the moment I saw your, but you won't know that I have responded to your comment at least for about maybe 20 seconds. All right. It takes that long for the internet because I am broadcasting today in 4K. Now, I'm not sure why the YouTube control panel isn't logged in, but it seems as though everything else is. So we're going to try and go with it. Let's go to the top chat. Why isn't, let's close the control panel and try opening it again, maybe? Docs. So, YouTube control panel. Are you going to log in? Yeah, there we go. It says we have an excellent connection. I don't know if I trust that right now because I did up the amount of bits. So this should be a nice, crisp and clear what would you call it, broadcast today, and we'll see how this all works out. So I have a few things. The last time I broadcast, I actually very much so messed up my content library. It's like I'm going to show everybody how to mess up their content library, and that's what I proceeded to do. And so it turned out to be kind of a disaster, and I ended up spending, well, it took all night for me to install 11,000 products. Okay, the stream current is lower. Okay, that's okay, I think. It says it's lower than recommended. I'm going to go over here and check and see what our stream... let's see, process. What would this be? Performance under the task manager. It says Ethernet is at what? So I'm not sure how to read this. It seems as though it's okay. It says 40. Sending for 3 megabits per second. I'm not sure. I think that's okay. All right, so we'll go with it, and hopefully everything is going to be right. Now, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to show you something that does kind of help speed up. If you go into DAZ and you have to keep waiting and waiting and waiting for, like when you go here, and this is a self-portrait. I look kind of spooky sitting there on the stairs, but this is something I did in that face transfer program. Okay, and so I think I broke that too. So, all right. So, but I think we're going here. So, yeah, so when you go into default like this, and then you click, say you see how it takes a little bit of a while here for it to kind of show you your stuff and all. Well, and then this goes pretty fast because I just got a new solid state drive, and so it's an M.2 drive, and it's supposed to get up to like 5 or 6,000, 7,000 gigs per second, or I'm not sure exactly, but it's the current one that I have been using has been like about 3,000, so it's like half of that. And so that means when I go to put a figure into the scene, it goes in like twice as fast. So I'm not really as needy to be using programs like Turbo Loader and all, because things are going into the scene a lot faster. So, and I will kind of demonstrate that. We'll save this. I think it's saved, but my RexRed self-portrait. And we're going to go here now back. See, I don't know what we're going to do towards the end of this broadcast. We'll make some kind of scene, something fun. But I probably will not go into working with the face transfer program in this particular session, because I have to use my camera to take the picture, or my phone camera and all. And I'm just not really set up for that right now. So we're going to probably work on something else. What I'm going to do first is try and create. We're going to go into the install manager, but I just wanted to show you kind of how quickly we go into create a new. Well, that's kind of quick too. Create a new project. Delete everything out of the project. And then if we go to figures, and we'll go with the Genesis 9. Actually, it takes longer for Genesis 8 because I have a ton more morphs that I bought for Genesis 8. But we'll go with a Genesis 9 figure and just see how long it takes to put a Genesis 9 figure into the scene. We'll go with Nathan. We'll do an HD one. And just to see how quick it takes to put a figure into the scene. Now, this is when you upgrade your computer to one of these really, really fast drives, and you put your content on it. And this was not with any morphs turned off or anything. This is how quickly it loads into the scene. And where are you, Nathan? Where are you? I know you're there somewhere. Okay, there he is. See, so it was pretty quick. And and the reason why I have to do this is because, I've never really thought, it doesn't take that long, because I only put a couple of figures in the scene. So it doesn't really take that long for a figure to come into the scene. So I don't really worry too much about that. But the thing is when I have a bunch of people here watching my live stream, I kind of, I can talk while we're waiting for the figure to go into the scene. But I just kind of don't like the idea of having it take that long for a figure. The stream is lower than, recommended. I don't think it actually is, but I keep getting this message. So, all right. I think the stream is good. I'm going to take a look at the stream here. We'll go to YouTube and we'll search for Easy. Oh, here it is. Here I am. Who's that guy? Take that long for a figure. The stream is lower than, recommended. I don't think it actually is, but I keep getting this message. So, all right. I think it is kind of a little bit blurry. Take a look at the stream here. We'll go to YouTube and we'll search for Easy. Oh, here it is. Here I am. Who's that guy? Yeah, all right. So we'll close this down. So I'll come up here and we'll bump it up more and see if something terrible happens. Okay, so we'll go to my output. And we're at 35. We'll go up to, it says it's at 7,000, the stream. It's not. So it's at 35,000 kilobits. We'll go up to 40,000 kilobits per second. We'll try that. Apply. Apply. Okay. And what happened? It still says it's low. That guy seems... This is Nathan. He is a very awesome character. Nathan is probably one of the best characters. He was made by the Daz artists themselves. If you notice his skin and all, he is everything about Nathan. Daz Studio put a lot of work into him. He is a very, very good. And, you know, I usually, as you well know, I come in and I back off a little bit on their face. And I usually just take the, it says Nathan Head. And I just usually take and back off a little bit on their features, okay? Just to bring them down a little closer to Genesis 9, the default. And I back it off to kind of make them look a little bit less like a caricature. All right, so, and, you know, that's with when you back it off, and that's without it. And you see it's just a little bit kind of, a little more kind of pronounced. And I like that the smooth look of bringing him down. All of my characters, I do that. I always bring their features down a little bit towards the Genesis 9 figure. And I suppose you could go in and find the masculine. You could find this masculine thing here and just bring the masculine head. Just bring it up. You could make them a little more masculine, but I just dial it down a little bit so that it's just not as caricature. I do that with every figure because I find that I don't know why, and it seems to be every artist does it, and I'm not sure if it's a certain program that oh, in the corner. Oh, that. Well, thank you. I don't know who that guy is. Yeah, he just tags along every time I do a video. There he is. Yeah, like a bad penny. Shows up all the time. Yeah. All right. Yeah, well, that's me. So it's not saying anything about my current broadcast. So apparently it's okay. Broadcasting at 40,000 kilobits per second, 40,000. I'm not sure what we're kilobits per second up to YouTube. All right, so we're going back here now. And what I'm going to do is go into this little part here, basic, and we're going to go to advanced here. Where is it? Advanced. Yep, here. And then we go to installation, and I'm going to add another library, and it's going to be called my okay. 3D 2. Okay, my dad's 3D library 2. And then we're going to pick a path. And then we're going to go to this PC. And we're going to go to this place here. And we're going to call this one here. We're going to just put a 2 after that. And that is where it's going to be. Accept. Okay, we'll cancel that for a moment. That wants me to delete files that are in there. I have a couple of files in there. This PC. Where are we? My dad's 3D library. Oh, here it is. It's almost empty now. Okay, there's a few things I'd like to get rid of here. 8 to 9 skins. Dad's content. Okay, we're going to get rid of, we'll keep that. And then, all right, we're going to get rid of a few things. They're like huge things. All right, we're going to get rid of this. Delete. Okay, I'm going to just get rid of those. And we'll keep these things. Daz to Unreal, Daz thumbnails. All right. Now the other thing is my Daz. All that's in here is this runtime with a few things in there. We're going to just delete that. Okay, and now we're going to go back. And we're going to create my two, and then we go back to here, and my dad's 3D library 2, and there's nothing in there now except, okay, now what we're going to do is click accept here, and now what I'm going to do up here is type in HDR, okay. And we're going to select everything, and then we're going to go down through, and we're going to select all of the HDRs that come up here. Gaia Skies, 50 HDRs, Punk Sky, LA Pool and HDRI, Castle and Garden Daz. All right, Swedish Rocks. These are all HDR. I'm just going to make sure that they are actually just HDRs and some of them aren't. Because these HDRs take a 50 HDR, 69 HDRs. They have to load every time you click and look in through your stuff. Okay? And so what I'm going to do now is they're all selected, and I'm going to uninstall. Start queue. What the heck? All right, let's go back to here. All right, it says they're non-existent. All right, well, we're going to try it anyway. Start queue. Uninstalling it. Watch it just go like nothing. And there's something wrong here because I just moved my content file. I think tonight when I go to bed, I have to uninstall every single thing that I have in my library and reinstall again. Uninstalling. I am having a non-alcohol beer. Zero beer. Uninstalling. Okay. Okay, there it goes. It's not even, it's like, okay, it's like they're not even here. It's, so you just keep that in mind that when you go and uninstall, just move your library to another place. and then tell the install manager, here it is, and then you tell Daz, you go into your content, you add that into your runtimes. It doesn't work. You have to uninstall everything and reinstall everything again. That's why you never uninstall. You never delete your downloaded files, okay? You always keep them on some kind of drive somewhere. Okay, so now I'm going to tell this to put this here into my Daz library. I'm going to select it all, and I guess we're just going to do it. This is for now to just kind of demonstrate how you do this. And so we're going to start the queue. And, excuse me. And we're going to install these HDRIs, which could take a good while, all right, to do this. So that is what we're going to do. And in the meantime, let's kind of mess around here, because I'm just not sure how long my environment's going to work here. Because what happened when I moved all of my library, if you go into your favorites, notice this most used here. Well, the default resources came back. I'm not really sure why that. I lost all the icons, and when I open this up, it doesn't work. So what's happened is all of my favorites and all of my scripts are broken. The connections are broken to, and I believe the only way, and I went in and I rebuilt my database, and I went into this content DB maintenance, and I also reset my database. It almost lost all of my user data, but luckily I had it saved in a secondary place. So this is the kind of thing we're dealing with. So all right, dark corridor. Let's do something fun here. Let's make a vampire. Okay, this is still installing here. So what I'm trying to do is take these HDRI maps, which are huge, and they take a lot of resources to load, you know, kind of, and to just throw them on a different drive. Okay, what have we got here? Let's find, let's see, Dragonir makes a good vampire. DRAG. Dragonir. Default. And where are you, my friend? Figure. Let's put Dragonir in the scene. With purple nails. Lesson learned the hard way. Yes, Art, it is a lesson learned the hard way. And what would even have been because I've learned the hard way many, many times, and this is why I have it wasn't as bad as it's been. So because I have, this is a very strange, like, render setting here for this. What if we go here with, they've changed it, 16 by 9? Let's go 9. We have to turn off the proportions. If I had not had my Okay, we'll go to one. All right, constrained proportions. No, so there'll be, okay, 16 by 9. All right. But it's not changing the window thing. Width is 16. Okay, custom. Let's try just going here to 16 by 9. You know, I think that DAS see this? Calling you RexRed. I am RexRed, but I don't know about the RexRed or RexEd. I'm not. I don't usually answer to RexEd. Anyone know why this isn't okay, is there some kind of lock here maybe on the global, on the parameters? Locked, use limits. I don't see it locked. I don't know if I've not really delved into whether if there's a, okay, this doesn't look locked. There's no locks on here. Okay, it might be on the camera itself. Let's see, camera. Let's go to, let's take these cameras here. Where are the cameras? C-A-M. Cameras. Goodbye. All right, that's the way to do that. And we're back to a kind of 16 by 9 thing. All right, we're going to go like this, though. Which way is the light coming in? From here. All right, I think it's coming in. Okay, if you look on the ground, we zoom out. There is this. Okay, so the light is coming from above. Welcome, Crypto. Welcome. Just you were live. LPL. I'm not sure what that. I'm not up on that particular abbreviation. So we have a hole in the roof. Okay, and that's where the light's coming from. I had called you Ed in the two. From above. God. All right. Greetings. Oh, and by the way, greetings to you, Art. It is very nice to have you here. Very nice. And Crypto X, and if Cherry is still here. Very nice to have you here. I assume we also have Angus here. It's very nice to have you here as well, Angus. If you are here. Hello, LPL to you. Okay, LPL. I'm not sure. Oh, L. Oh, L. Oh, that's funny. Yes, that is laughing out loud. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so you can see where our light is coming in from through there. So we could try and use this light to some degree for our figure. Why? Okay, I changed that to camera, and now we've lost our scene. Okay, this is our dark corridor. And let's see what's going on here. In the background, we are uninstalling. We are installing HDRIs HDRs into a different library. Now my the new M.2 drive came today, and so I now have my DAS library. It's running at like 7,000 megabits per second. I'm not sure. It's almost a gig. Well, 7,000 would be 7 gigs, but I'm not sure exactly. But it's twice as fast as the old one, and it's obvious. I haven't done a test on it yet. Have you guys ever heard of CrystalDiskMark? CrystalDiskMark 8. And you have to make, okay, this is the 32-bit one. Is this the right one? Yes, yes, yes. And does this work? Yeah. I'm learning Premiere Pro for my new YouTube channel that's in the works. Well, I use Premiere Pro a lot, and I highly recommend it over any other video editing software, okay? It's because once you learn it, it's so fun and easy to work in. And also it's the industry standard. And so I don't do videos of me working in Premiere Pro. And part of it is because a lot of the movies that I work on are R-rated, and some of them are actually M-rated, which is even like a step, you all know it's like a step above R. And so I really can't show scenes like that while I'm editing, you know, live and all. So I don't. Now this CrystalDiskMark, it's freeware. 38 months a year for 38 a month for a year. Yeah, and I'll tell you, CryptoX, after a year, what you do is you call them up and say, what you get, you go and chat with them and tell them, and you know, you be honest. You don't have to deceive anybody. You just have to say, like, well, my YouTube channel is just beginning and I'm not really earning anything from it or that much from it, and you know, I would have to like cancel my subscription because they have that chat that you can go in and talk with, and you know, I said I need another year deal, okay, and they'll give it to you, okay, they'll give it to you like for 5 years in a row. So, yeah. So that is the, and did they also give you 3 months free? Because they usually throw that in too. They'll give you, 90 days free, and then they'll give you 38 for a month for a year after that. I am drinking non-alcohol beer. It's the closest thing I get to being able to party. So this CrystalDiskMark right here, it's freeware. You have to make sure you get the right thing. If it doesn't look like this, you got the wrong CrystalDiskMark, okay? CrystalDiskMark. And what you do is you just select, and I'm not going to do that right now because my disk is busy. But what you do is you select which disk. I have another, I have another disk. This is my, we'll go with the N disk. I don't think that's busy right now. And when I click on this all, right, like that, what it will do is it will test the disk and tell me, yeah, look at that. That was quick. It's supposed to be 7,000 megabits per 71,017.69 megabits per second. That's the read speed. It's still testing it. It tells you the read and write speed of your disks. Okay, it's like it's freeware and all, but you just have to find the right thing, and it's out there in the all the freeware. A lot of secondary places offer it. It's really very hard to find the right thing, but when you find it, it's supposed to look like this, okay? And you just click on it, and so it's doing different kinds of reading, like one where it's a whole bunch of numbers, and then where it's like different kinds of groups of numbers, so it's not just a sequence of one thing, and then it does stuff like that. I have my original floppy disk set in a there's I have to go up here again and turn off that okay. It's up here. The little heart emoji gets in the way. Reactions, where is it? Okay, I think that's it. Yes, in a box set. Is that for this this CrystalDiskMark? Is that for this? In a set, because this is the 64-bit version. So, but it reads, and the reason why these are getting lower as you go along, as it goes along, is because like this is just a bunch of like numbers all in a row, and then this is like Photoshop. Oh, so you've been using Photoshop for a while. Yeah. I've been paying for the Creative Cloud Photoshop for probably about 5 years. So every month, and so they like me. So let's see what's going on. So now this is the right. Now that's not bad. So it can write stuff to the disk. So this is definitely twice as fast. Yeah. So I use Photoshop probably 5, 6, 7, 8 times a day at least. Yeah. I just spent 20 minutes in Photoshop making the preview for this video. So yeah, so 6,000 write speed, 7,000. So this is twice what my old M.2 was giving me, which was about 3,000. And I only paid $200 for this, and it's 4 terabytes, 214, like 212 bucks. And I showed you guys one that was 200. Well, let's see if there's a way to find this thing. What I'll do is I'll go to my alt here just for a momento. Here it is. Okay, we can go back to this one. Hello. Oh, my all scene doesn't work. Darn. Okay, we'll go back here. That all scene works. Okay. So this is what it's 229 now. I think I paid 200. I think I paid less than that. I paid 215 or something, 212. But it's now 230. It is what it is. It is what it says it is. Okay. It's 4 terabyte, and it's 74. It gives you 7,000 megabits, almost 7,500 megabits per second. That is the read speed. The write speed is about 6,000. What is it? I just tested the drive, so it's not quite as high as that. But with certain data, it could actually reach that speed. You know, different types of data give you different kinds of results. And that's what this is. It's using different types of data testing. So I moved 3 terabytes in the space of about an hour from one M.2 drive to another. 3 terabytes. Okay, so this is a definite buy here, right here, this particular product. And so we put this up here. And then we go here to, and I will give you guys a link to this in the chat. And copy. And we take this here. Enter message. Okay, there it is. So, all right, now, so this, you put it in your computer and you have 4 gigs. And then if you have 2 M.2 slots, okay, and you already have a 4 terabyte, then you can do this number that I'm doing right here and just split off a few things from it. Now, this is still installing all of these HDRIs. So this is a lot. It's, you know, it's, I would say all of these HDRIs here, they're just so big. Each one of them is like a gig each. These files, and they're compressed. So there's more inside of them than what is being installed when it unpacks them and all. Unpacks these are the Milky Way ones. So, and all I did was up in here, I typed HDR and it gave me this list. I uninstalled them from here. Then I installed them into this second library. And the only thing is after you're done, then you have to go into here and you have to go to, I'll go back to Smart Content, go into here. And this content DB maintenance, you click on that and you re-import metadata, and then it will all show up in your smart content. Okay, that's if it doesn't show up in, I don't think it likes to show up unless you re-import your metadata. So, but I might be wrong about that. Now let's see what we have here. Now, okay, what if we turn this corridor? Now okay, if I turn the corridor, I'm going to just turn Dragonir because I'm wanting to get a kind of light from the side effect for him. Parameters, Dragonir. Yeah, this 4 terabyte internal that I just showed you here, this one is actually Gen 4. Okay, so this is PCIe Gen 4, which means that it's twice as fast as the Gen 3 version. Okay, so you have to look at your motherboard and find out if, and that means that your library is just going to be twice as snappy, okay, when it comes to looking at stuff and all. So we go to parameters here, and we go all the way up here, and we'll go Y rotate, and what happens when we turn Dragonir? Do we get a better lighting effect on him? Okay, well, we get a little bit. Let's move him over a little bit. X translate. No, that's not the right way. Would be, so now this is why I like to move the scene around to fit. But this would be Z translate. Okay, we'll bring him in like this. There, now we've got some light on him. I don't often work with Genesis 8 figures anymore, but I figured I would use Dragonir. Let's Okay, we've got Dragonir here. We've got hair. We've got the body hair. Dragonir comes with a bunch of cool stuff, and it's very nice quality. So we'll go with some kind of really funky eyes, like these red eyes maybe. And then shaping. What do we got? Nails. We can apply some claws to him. Why not? And then this is the fangs. That's always good. Yeah. So now we've got fangs. And I think we'll do that so he actually has something protruding on his chest there other than a flat surface. Okay, materials. What have we got down here? Each 2 terabyte, plenty of space for what I do. Very nice. I am like crypto, where when you start working with like entire films and very long, you know, extremely long songs and all like that, you end up with a glut of data, and that's the case with me, is that I have I have tons of data. And so I got to the point where I had like 900 gigs left, because I had a 4 terabyte drive and I had 900 gigs left, which kind of scared me, because that meant out of the 4 terabytes, 3 of them were, more than 3 terabytes were full. And so I kind of thought I'm going to end up, running out of space on my dad's drive. And then I started looking into drives, and I said, and then I noticed that they were selling these drives for a couple $100, where my 4 terabyte drive that I bought was almost $500, and it was PCIe 3.0, and I thought, oh my gosh, it's $200 for a 4 terabyte drive that is going to give me twice the speed that for like when I go out here, it's just right there. When I click on this default, it's right there. Look at that. It's just there, right? This stuff is right there. It's just, this is my entire library now. I can pretty much say that, and right now I'm copying files. I'm doing stuff that's going to slow this down. But now, I mean, look how quick this goes through. So let's say suit. Now we should probably be clicking on wardrobe for this. Wardrobe, and we'll click on by context. And this, I'm looking for some kind of Elizabethan suit. Not Elizabethan. What's it called? It would be Maybe medieval. This is kind of long. Let's see about the... Let's put this suit on Dragonir. Memory is cheap. I have 2 drives, each 2 terabyte. Memory is cheap. See, you gotta go? Oh, that's too bad. Let's see what we got. We can put this wardrobe on him. Oh, it's well. It's thanks for being here, 3D Madness. Good to have you here. Yeah. Well, I guess we don't need the chest hair if he's going to have a suit on, you know? It's kind of just a little bit too much. This is kind of slow right now because... There we go. Because I've got this installing, or okay, they're all installed now. All right, so that did that. Why is this unsupported? Oh, this is for Genesis 9, so I have this MMX, which converts Genesis 9 clothes to Genesis 8. So this will fit on him. Okay. So, yeah. All right, so what do we got here? And, well, we got 5 people here watching. I appreciate it. It's very nice to have you here. It's like welcome to our nightmare here with Dragonir and our little vampire of the night with the claw fingernails. You have to have him doing something like this. Yes, I did. And that is MMX is awesome. It's awesome. It's one program that I bought and I just like, you buy things and you don't really think about, will I ever even use that kind of thing? You know, that's happened probably before. But it's like whenever you click on something and you go to put it on your figure and you realize, there's the MMX. Whenever it's listed, then you know that's because it's a Genesis 9 thing and you can auto fit it backward. That's and it works. It works like a charm. It really does. The only thing it doesn't work on is like bodysuits and certain things like that. You can't do body hair, things like that. Okay, we got to get a good snarl on him, so he can see his fangs. So, yeah. And some kind of hair or a top hat. Top hat. There we go. It kind of looks like an Undertaker. I don't know what. But if we go back up a little bit, maybe we can get him in the scene a little more like this. We need a pose, parameters, and this is our Genesis 8 poses. So we'll find a pose, files, poses. We have to do this the old-fashioned way. Poses by function, standing. Okay. And yes, I did. MMX is a very awesome. What have we got here? Okay. I think we'll use this right here. Let's see what it looks like with him. You can see his red eyes. Well, let's try a few more here. Okay, these are mirrors. It's Thadius. I can't really see what's happening with his hands. They're probably buried right into his head. What he needs, we need another light here, some kind of light source. Or we could just go out of Iray for now. Oh, we have fireworks. Control L. Light up the scene. Okay, what's going on here? Well, those fingernails are going right through poor Dragomir's head. Let's find something else. Maybe this one. 8-1. No, that one doesn't quite work. It's like the cosmopolitan vampire. This could be good. If we open his mouth, that could be good. I guess they must have won, the Sea Dogs must have won a game or something, because they're like blowing off fireworks. I'm not a fan of fireworks. I think they're pretty and everything, but it's all a bunch of chemicals and poisons that get blown up in the air and land on the ground, scare the birds. It's unnecessary. It's like, and I see all these sports people out there hanging off of street signs and all of that. It's like they wreck enough stuff, It's just, they already are like, I can smell the lead in the air. It's like wonderful, I'm not a fan of fireworks. I think it's just that that we should go paperless with fireworks. Just imagine them. So that's the way I am. Okay, so let's see what this looks like if we ended up by tilting him back, if he's getting some more. Yes, look at that. This is called the Vampire's Retreat or something. Vampire's Solace. Let's see, but we have to give him some kind of hair. Like Eddie Munster hair, maybe? Spock hair. Hair. Well, not quite what I was thinking, but let's see. How about Thadius hair? Of course. What else? Okay, Thadius hair doesn't usually like to show up. Surfaces, okay, but as long as it shows up in the save this. Okay, we'll call this Dragonir vampire. All right. And now we got poses. Let's look for expressions. Expressions. How about battle cry? Well, yeah. There we go. Just your friendly vampire out looking for a good time. Let's see what we've got now. And let's render this. Okay, and see what it looks like. Let's go large. Yeah, this kind of works. The Thadius hair's got to be black. It's showing up in the render. But, candles are cool. You know, this working in DAZ is such a dream. It really is. It's like working, you know, it's like working in Premiere, and it's like working also in like the Cakewalk program that I make music in. It's just everything is like, oh, wow, I can change the tempo of this song. You know, just the things that you can do. It's just amazing, all the things you can do. So... all right, so we go to the Thadius hair, and let's see if there's a black. I think when you put black on it, it still ends up with like being kind of gray. That's the problem with the Thadius hair. For the longest time, I didn't know how to fix that. We go to surfaces here, Thadius hair. We're just going to change it to black, the color to black. So you just come in here and just change everything to black, everything that has the glossy color to black. We might want a little shine there, but I don't know that we even really need it. And the top coat color. If I really need some shine, I can do something else, but that's one way to get it black. Just without fussing. And then we go here to our render and see what that looks like now. Yeah, so all right, we're gonna go, okay, still not black. Which is usually like my failsafe, like you change everything to black, it's definitely gonna be black, but not black. All right, so would you like to cancel this render? Yes, yes, please. Yeah. What did I do wrong? Okay, we got diffuse roughness. Let's turn that on. Glossy roughness. And I don't know that we need to diffuse roughness up, but okay. Base color. Yeah. Our team won. Yay, let's poison the earth. So, okay. I don't know, maybe that's why my sport of choice is like the Olympics, you know? something, and even that, you know, now like the Olympic, you know, football teams and all of that stuff, it's just, it's way too much. But you know what? It's better than, you know, it's better than men going to war and killing each other. So it's like, yes, sports are awesome. Go ahead, play them. Yes, go watch them. They're so awesome. Something to distract them from war and killing each other. So, yeah. Why can't I make... Okay, we're going to try a different thing here with this. Because that's not black hair. I'm sorry, but it's not. And I've always had... Okay, translucency. Wait, we bring this up, maybe. Let's see what that does to it. Well... That didn't do it. So what we'll do is we're going to go to our color thing. Top coat weight. All right, we're just going to change this. Cutout opacity. All right, we're just going to change this. Products, default. Get rid of the suit. Color. And I may have to turn, no, it's right here. Shaders. Okay, this will let me do, okay, that says blue. Black. Brunette. See this, no, they, yeah, I just kind of wish this product would say like black, but then it goes to gray, which is kind of weird. But we have to select this here in shaders. Thadius hair is selected. We'll go with this one. And then let's see what this looks like. Then this product has this thing which you can take the shine off. And that pretty much makes it black. Let's see, what does Thadius' hair look like now? Okay. Now we go down here to the bottom. Here are these shine ones. Overlay, shine, zero shine. We may not want it that opaque, but we'll see. This isn't working. Enough, Thadius hair. I have struggled with you for so many times to try and get the gray out of Thadius hair. Cancel this render. And every time I have to do it, I have to spend an hour trying to remember how I did it. We'll turn off the Thadius hair. Let's go. There's another hair. It's called what's a mahuki? It's called corporate. Corporate hair. Where is it? This one will work. And this one's got an actual corporate black. All right, so we go to default. We go to hair. Let's put this on him, see how this looks. Okay, corporate hair. That works. Now what happens when we go black? There. You see, it's like, well, I don't really want to say for sure. But you know, black, there's such a thing as black hair. Thadius? Yeah. I got fruit flies flying around. That's black hair. Yeah. So, I'm not sure that I like the little dots along the head and all, but I wonder if we can change that still. What's kind of cool is that we could change Dragomir's skin to PBR, but I don't know what that would do to... That would erase all of his... all of his layers and all. So, but okay, we have hair now. We could actually go now into the surfaces of this corporate hair. Okay, that's the cap and that's the hair. Okay, yeah. It's weird how it selects things like this. We don't want the cap. I guess it won't let me do this without selecting both. Surfaces. See, I think that's okay. There's like a little bit of shine there. Glossy roughness, we could just bring it up a little more so there's just even less shine. It's just really kind of black. All right, there we go. And now we go to Dragonir. We go to materials. We'll save this again. It's good to know your hairs. I have gotten Thadius's hair black before, but I've just forgotten what I did to do that. Okay, we got the corporate hair. And all right. Then we go to materials. We could make him red. No, let's see. Dragonir. Well, there you are. We could change your makeup. See what it happens here when we do this. I just don't really care for that. The white. Now there might be a way to do that. Let's see what happens. What's here? Okay, we can go here to makeup. Okay, let's go to face, surfaces, Dragonir, skin, surfaces, face. Okay, what we'll do, okay, that's one. Okay, this has got to be hip. Gotta go to head. Neck lower. Head. Right eye, upper face rig. Wow, I don't remember all that stuff being there in the head. Okay. All right, I don't see any kind of texture There. All right, so we're going to try looking at this base texture. We'll go here to Image Editor, Layered Image Editor. No, there's no... Where is this? Okay, we got diffuse. Oh, there it is. It's in the diffuse overlay weight. Okay, so we can go here to this. Browse. I think it's this one. Which one is it? We have to look. Are they both the same? Okay, it says makeup. 01cc MU5. MU5. So they are the same. So we go to Browse. 01cc MU5. That's the one I thought it was. Now we're going to open with. Photoshop. I mean, it's cool and everything, but it doesn't scream vampire to me, so. Now I can't see them. Oh, they're there, though. Okay, what we do is we just come in here. Okay, I need to normal ratio. Like that. Delete. Okay, we'll leave the lip stuff, or maybe that's the lipstick, I think, and the lip. Okay. We go to our clone. And we could hold the alternate key. Right click. Z. All right, we got to go like this. Opacity. Okay, we have to erase that first because it's white. All right, we have to erase that. So we go to eraser. Okay, well, when I move it up, oh, there it is. Okay. Now it's gone. Then we come back into our clone stamp. That's not working, Z. How do I fix that? Let's bring the opacity up a little more. Okay, I'm not sure how to fix this. And then we just blur it. That's not going to work. I never can get blur to work. Go back to clone. Let's go up to 100%. Z, Y. Erase this. And paint. Smudge. Don't know why I didn't use black instead. That's not working the way I thought it was going to. There's just no blur in Photoshop. It just isn't. This is not at all like I kind of expected it to do. All right, let's go back. All right, let's try this and see what this looks like on him. It might look better than the white dot. All right, so we'll go File, Save As, and we're just going to put the word Edit here. All right, save. Okay, then we open this. And then we open this. Okay, the white dots are gone. Well, he's still got a white spot on his lip. Oh, what we got rid of was the thing on his nose. We have to go to lips to do the lip thing. Oh, so I think we can just go here to browse and select this map again. He's going to have a black spot on his lip, I think. But let's see now. Let's go back to... I accidentally clicked on something else. Dragonir lips. Okay, that one's already done. This one. Edit. Okay, so he's got a black spot on his lip. Now, I thought he came with blood, but we got rid of the white spots. Okay, and now that I think of it, I don't think I have a camera in the scene, so when I moved away, I kind of lost my angle. Let's get him in the center. All right, pretty. Save this. Okay, I don't know that Dragonir comes with blood. Okay, we could do the black lips. So these are, oh gosh, Control Alternate minus Dragonir. Okay, we're gonna close this down. No, not Afterburner. Okay, I thought I have that CrystalDiskMark still open, but let's try. Okay, create new camera from the perspective view. And then we can zoom in and see what his lips look like and go back. Well, that's kind of weird. Not quite what I expected. Maybe because I edited that image. What if we go back to regular lips? Oh, I'm giving the camera lips. That may not be what we wanted. This isn't working. Okay, I've messed something up. Not sure what I did to mess this up, but it looks absolutely hideous. So what we'll do is go back to our materials and find Dragonir's face Iray fast. Okay, this is base color. Let's do the all right, we got him back. He doesn't look happy. I'm not sure why. Let's go with the black lips again. All right, which one? Okay, that's Iray. That didn't work. Lips wet. Okay, color coverage is full. Oh, we got some black lips. It makes the teeth kind of show up a little bit. All right, now I think we might be able to pull those incisors down a little more. Okay, where the beard, wind, arms, teeth. Incisors, scale, angle, height. Okay, that went the opposite direction. Z. Let's get closer. We need some fangs. Is there, okay. There are two S's. Incisor, teeth big, and incisives big. Again, that went like the opposite direction. You think 100% would. That kind of worked. And okay, this would be, I don't think those are incisors. Those are front teeth. Okay, that middle. Teeth upper. Okay, let's go to, all right. Well, that kind of pulled that out a little bit. That's like the second tooth. It's not the incisor. So if we pull these up, then the incisors are going to look a little longer. All right. Angle, scale, upper teeth, upper outer. Okay, that's not what we want. That's the front teeth. Why it says mid incisor. Okay, I didn't know that they all could be called that. All right, let's go to our camera now. It's my party and I'll cry if I want to. All right. Let's pull out a little bit so we can get. All right. Save this. Okay, what I'm going to do now is we'll do just a quick render here, and then we're going to render. We'll go at 2000. Just kind of experimenting with this. It's 16 by 9. Okay, that's all good. We go to this progressive render. Now, when I go to this maximum samples, and okay, now something is changed. Whenever you do this and it doesn't just slide all the way to the end, then this scene has changed the way this maximum sample. This whole render thing, like Daz, it's either like that it's built upon the old rendering window. I just drag it up a lot, and then the maximum time usually goes up. Turn the rendering quality off. Some things change this maximum samples. The reason why I drag these up to maximum samples and maximum time is because I don't want the computer deciding when to stop rendering. I always want to be the one to tell it, okay, that's enough iterations. And so I just always go maximum samples, maximum time, and turned off the render quality because, because you can always just click stop and it says, do you want to stop the render here? And you stop it there, and then you can save your image. It's not like if you... The thing is that if it doesn't render enough, then you have to go back and re-render it and raise your time up. And it's just best to just have it unlimited time and let it render until you like the results of the render. Another thing is we'll talk a little bit about render sender settings. Is it in tone mapping? No, it's where is the filtering here? Where it says noise. I always have the Firefly filter on, but as for the where is it? I don't know that that's it. The denoising. Yeah, it says post denoiser available on post denoiser enable. Now, I don't denoise my scenes. I don't denoise it. I think just because this is available doesn't mean that, because you can't turn it off, or yes, you can. I just don't. I don't enable the denoising. And the reason why I don't is because if there's noise in my video, in my image, I'm most likely going to want to denoise it in Photoshop. I just don't. And I don't like something denoising while I'm in my scene, while I'm moving around and all. Okay, and I think it's on right now. Like when I move around, the scene, yeah. It's just I don't like something making my image blurry on me. Okay, and so that's a kind of thing that I kind of don't like to happen. And so I usually I'm not sure why that's on, but I like to see how sharp my image is going to be, and not have something blurring it. So there's our vampire. So maybe a big gigantic rat right next to him, his little rat friend. But all right, now he's got somebody in the cage here, so we're kind of missing out on that. So the only way to get that would be to widen our frame a little bit like this. You can't really tell he's a vampire. It's just, there's nothing that kind of says, you know, it's just like what I kind of envisioned in my head is not at all what this is, okay? So this may go down as the worst scene I've ever made. Okay, so we're going to go now to, we got one more thing here I wanted to do is, let's take a look. Let's go File, New now. Oh, let's do a quick render. See what it looks like. I'm not going to be pleased with this. My non-alcohol beer. I guess it's kind of cool. With his corporate hair. He used to be a very successful businessman before that fateful night when he got bit. Yeah, he was coming home from working late. Yeah. So, okay, that looks cool. I'm not going to render this that long. There is a bunch of noise in here. I suppose the denoiser would kind of fix some of that, but we're at, like right now, 300. By the time, the thing is I can let this render till it's 6,000, and by the time it gets up to 6,000, all this noise will be gone. So, all right, we're going to cancel this. And close this up, and then we'll go File, New Scene. I want to follow up on the HDRIs that I moved around. Okay, remember I put them in the other I have now 2 content libraries. So what you have to do now, okay, so one of them is here in this thing. It says my dad's 3D library. Where is it? 2, okay. And then I have another one here on this new volume, which is I only have 1.1 terabyte free. See, that's what kind of worries me. So moving all of that out of here was kind of good. All right. So, and now this is my dad's 3D library 1. Okay. But what you have to do now is go into your content library, and you have to go up here to these, and you have to right click and add a base library. And you have to go into this piece, my PC, and add the other base library, which would be here, my dad's 3D library 2. Okay. And then now that that's there, we can go into here, and you'll see that they're not here yet. That we go into render settings. Get rid of that. Dragon. And all of those HDRIs are not here yet. And there are a bunch of them that are here. And some of them, now if I look up economy, I could move these economy HDRIs. If I find these keywords, this one is Gaia, so I could GAIA. I could move the skies of Gaia. I could move all of these HDRIs. They're still going to appear here, okay? but they will be loading from another drive. Okay, so now what we do is we go here to this, click on this little hamburger up here, and we go to Content DB Maintenance, and we just click Reimport Metadata, and click Accept, and then click, I don't think I need to reimport my user data. Click Accept, like that. And it takes a while. It's going to take maybe a couple of minutes to reimport the data. But then you will see all of these HDRIs back in my render settings. This is where I find my HDRIs is render settings. Now there are like environments. There's all kinds of other things and that you can look for, but I usually either go into products and files and go to render settings. And a good number of them are here. Not all of them are here. That's why I copy all of my HDRIs out of my library. But now when I go to click on this, these HDRIs will be an independent, like parallel loading. So the HDRIs will load from one drive while my figures are loading from another drive, and they basically can supply DAS roughly at the same time with these very high intensive HDRIs. So I just thought I would show you the end part to working with these, creating another DAS library, and what you have to do. You have to go into your content library. You have to add that other runtime, and then I believe I don't know for sure, but I think once that we're done here, then I'll see a bunch of HDRIs that I didn't see in the list, and it will load the metadata for those HDRIs. Now, does this present problems down the road? I don't know. I'm not that smart about this that to know whether if it does present, like, because a lot of HDRIs where it says why don't they just have a folder called HDRIs? Well, because HDRIs aren't just an image. They're a whole suite of settings around it, like that it might change the intensity of the lighting in the HDRI. It might change the timbre, it might change the tint of the HDRI in the render settings, and and it comes with then all kinds of render settings things where you can zero the render settings, and because of that, it's not just like you just load an HDRI, which kind of, that's like all I really want is the HDRI, and then I'll do all that stuff. If I need to rotate I don't need 50 different kind of icons to rotate the HDRI. I can just go into the environment options and rotate the sky dome, So I just, or tint it, or change the intensity of the luminosity of the sky dome, things like that. I just prefer to do it myself, and not have all. And I just would rather to have just, when you buy HDRIs, instead of giving me all these other things, like just give me more HDRIs and less of all of this extra junk that I'm not going to use. Very rarely am I going to use it. So some of the tint ones are nice, but then once you realize that all it's doing is just tinting the HDRI, where in your environment options you can just tint the HDRI, it's just like it becomes kind of just a bunch of noise around it. And then when you put an HDRI in, sometimes some of those settings, they kind of get left in the render settings, and then you have to kind of go back in and re-zero your render settings. It's just kind of a mess. So, but it does allow them to give you a very specific kind of sky that's got a certain amount of intensity that's going to shine a certain way through the lights through the windows and everything. And speaking of windows, I'll tell you all a story my mother told me, and I always like to kind of, maybe I'm winding down on this video, but I like to tell stories and all. And this is the story of the house with the golden windows. I don't know if you've ever heard of the house with the golden windows, but there were these people, and they always looked up on this hill, and up on this hill was this beautiful house. And the house, the way the sun was always shining on the house, the windows were just like golden, and it was always like. And so they always thought, I wish our house had golden windows like that, because they're just so pretty and everything. And one day, the children, they always look up and see the house with the golden windows and everything. And so they went and visited the people that lived at the house with the golden windows, and they were up on the hill, and they looked down the hill at their house, and they realized that their house had golden windows too. And, that's with technology and with things that we need and things, it seems as though we're always looking for that house with the golden windows, that we don't realize that we have, that our house has golden windows. It's just, we don't see ourselves from our own perspective. So, see, this takes a long time, whether you got 11,000 items. It's almost done. It's 6 minutes. We're up to almost 7 minutes that it takes to rebuild. So, the house with the golden windows. And that's the thing, is that it doesn't mean that, poor people have as much as rich people. They probably don't. In reality, they probably don't have... they don't have the niceties and the things that, but I'll tell another story too. And this one is, it's called The Touch of the Master's Hand. And there was a violin, and the auctioneer was auctioning the violin, and he says, what will you give me? $1, $2, $3, going once, going twice. But wait. And this man from the back of the room came up to the auctioneer and said, "Can I play the violin?" And so all of a sudden this man just started playing the violin, and it sounded like caroling angels, and just the way that he played that violin. And then he handed the violin back to the auctioneer. And the auctioneer, that song? Did somebody turn that into a song? I learned it as a poem. So, and so the auctioneer, then he went back and said, "How much am I bidding? $100, $200, $300, going once, going twice," and sold. And the violin, and the people marveled, and they said, what changed the value of the violin? And the auctioneer said it was the touch of the master's hand. And that is and so, then you can reflect it, and that's the thing, is that you can have a cheap guitar. You can have, a guitar with a big broken back. You can have so much. It's really, that you can be in that house with the golden windows. But if you don't have that touch, if you don't have that talent, to live your life. That you can live in that house with the golden windows on the hill and be a very sad and unhappy person. And you can be living in that house that, that doesn't have much, but there can be love and there can be all of these wonderful things in your life. So, that's the same thing with a person, that a person can be, that they can be being auctioned off by the auctioneer, and their life is going once, going twice, and going, and we never really understand, the miracles that is wrought when a person is changed by the touch of the Master's hand. And whether if, there is a God in everything, there, is that placebo effect that people just somehow they pull themselves up out and they find hope in some kind of thing. And, you can't really argue. I'm not advocating for any kind of religious belief. I'm just saying that that people can change, and that the things that we have, we can do more with them if we find that change within ourselves to be, a really great artist, to be, it's that kind of touch, that we can achieve greatness through our art and all. So just a little bit of a story there, okay? And you can find that maybe there are different versions, and the person who wrote The Touch of the Master's Hand, I believe it's an anonymous writer, but they have attributed it to some person. In some places they attribute it to a person, but years and years ago, over 20 years ago, that poem was anonymous. So maybe they figured out who wrote it, but well, thank you, CryptoX. I just thought I would tell a few stories and a little bit of something. You know what? And I had it in my mind before I even started this broadcast, and I thought maybe I'll tell them about the house with the golden windows. I got one more story, okay? There was this king, all right? And he lived in this big kingdom far, far away. And it never had snowed there, okay? It had never snowed in this kingdom. And one day, to everybody's amazement, it would be a beautiful song. So one day, to everybody's amazement, the townspeople all looked out the window, and there was snow all over the ground, okay? And they marveled at the snow, and they just had no idea what to do about all this snow that had finally fallen in their village. They didn't even know what it was. And so a couple of the king's helpers, I guess, they went up to the king, his servants, I guess. I don't really like that word, but they went up to the king and they said, we came over here, and the king looked at the footprints that they left in the snow, and the king said, "Oh my gosh, look what you did! You have destroyed this snow when you walked over to the palace, and you look at the footprints you left in the snow." And so the king said, "We have to tell everybody in the town not to walk in the snow." And he said, "Well, if we send people out to tell everybody, then they're going to walk in the snow and they're going to leave footprints all over And the king said, "I have an idea. Why don't we have 4 men carry the messenger so that they can tell everybody in the town not to walk in the snow? And then the messenger's feet won't touch the ground." And that's the end of that story. And just think about it for a moment and say that some people aren't quite there, because, that it's not going to leave fewer footprints in the snow if you have 4 people carry the messenger, So, but, nowadays we have cell phones. We can just call everybody up and say, don't walk in the snow. So, but back then they didn't. They had to carry a messenger, and they had to have 4 people carry that messenger. And so, it's just a story. But it kind of makes you think about the roundabout way that people do things, that sometimes it hurts more than helps. I'm not referring to any kind of particular thing that we do, so it's just, but it's that kind of, I guess you might think, that's funny, the snow. Thank you, CryptoX. If you think about I think it may kind of come from that bourgeois gentleman kind of thing where Molière, where he had come into a bunch of money, and then all of his friends told Molière what he needed to do to become a high, to become a, aristocrat, that he had to buy this suit, and he had to walk a certain way, and he had to, and it was like everybody had their opinion about how, what kind of person he should be, because he was now, he had all this money, and so he had to become this aristocrat and everything. And it's just the kind of things that, it's like the feed them cake kind of thing, it's just like, oh, I know how we'll make them cake. We'll give them cake. That's that whole idea that, and the French are brilliant people, to come up with that. So I don't know if this definitely, I believe, put these back into, because now I have a bunch of these, city park ones, and so I'm seeing them here now. I believe they are back, but there'd be one way to tell for sure would be to take and go and look now in my other content library. So I can go now to here, and now you can see this was kind of almost empty. And now it's got a good amount of, let's go to my dad's library too, properties. And let's take a look at this. Well, there's 207 gigs, all right? I could take and put all of my HDRs in here. Now, where would this be? In environments? Yeah, cloud, mystical island. Okay, easy environments, sky domes, frozen lake. Okay, look at these. Now, these are HDR. All of these got moved over. Okay, so let's look up frozen lake now and see if they're here. Frozen. Yeah, frozen lake. Okay, so it's here. So now these 3 Delight, Iray, we got the Sky HDRI. And ooh, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Look at that. So we pull this over a little more like this. And look what we have. Yeah, hi Rex, all you cool chat cats. Oh, Chris, welcome. Good to have you here. Awesome. We are chatting up a storm. I just told a couple of stories and all, and so yeah, we moved. I'm now working with a new hard drive. It's this this solid state drive. It's 4 terabytes, but it's this PCIe Gen 4, and now it does 7,450 megabytes per second. It's almost a gig per second that you can read. And so now what's really cool now, would you like to cancel this render, is I moved a bunch of HDRIs out of my library into a secondary library. I uninstalled them, installed them in, and now I have 2 DAS paths. And so you can go back and you can, if you find this to be interesting, is you can go back and in the video and watch how I did this. It's kind of, I didn't make it easy. I started a little bit at the beginning, and then I got waylaid on a vampire video while we're letting them uninstall and install into the new HDR, into the new My Content Library folder. But now they're there, and when I now click on, like if I click on my figures and go here to, I'll get rid of this word frozen, and now it's like my figures kind of snap up quickly. And even when I go to this default and click on everything, it's because these HDRIs are so huge that it can take it can haul the rest of your entire library down. And I have, let's see, how many HDRIs do I have on my system? I kind of went nuts buying HDRIs. I thought, I have, well, it's 7,000 files here. So there's actually probably about half of that, well, 7,700. So, because half of them are JPEGs of the HDRI. So I have about close to 5,000, maybe about 4,000 HDRIs, and I would say 95% of them I bought from the DAS store. So these are, and so what I do is I copy them all out. I do a search in my DAS content library for star.hdr and star.hdri, and I copy them, and star.exr, and I copy them all, don't move them out of your library, copy them into a folder on my hard drive, and then I use Photoshop and I batch. I do not use a like a thumb. There's one called Sage thumbnails and all these thumbnail makers that will that will show you your HDRIs and the thumbnails in Windows. Do not even install one of those on your computer. Okay, they take forever just to populate a file. What you do is you take all these HDRs and you batch convert them, and you create a folder with all of your, in these very, very lightweight JPEGs. You copy them and make a preview image of all your HDRs, and you put them in the same folder, and then you right click and you sort them by name, and they will all be side by side. Like this is the one that goes with that's the one that goes with that one's the one that goes with that one goes with that one goes with this one. And so then I can look through all of the HDRIs, every one of them that I've purchased. Like these ones are really cool, and so I can just load them right into my environment options and load any HDRI. I just got tired of all of my HDRIs that I had purchased being kind of hidden and not being able to get at them, because I knew I had a ton of really beautiful HDRIs and HDRs and EXR. EXR are the Apple, is in Apple format. And so we get, DAZ Studio can read both the Apple EXRs and the HDRs. But Windows, I don't even believe you can get a thumbnail viewer that will read EXR files and like show you the thumbnail. Like if I click on this thumbnail here, it won't show up in here, okay? This is an Apple format. But DAZ can read it, and so can Photoshop. And these HDRs, you can just right-click on and open them in Photoshop, and you can edit the HDR. You can take the ground out. You can do it, and then just save it. And you can save, and Photoshop will save an HDR file. And it saves the bit rate. It saves all of the, it saves it all in as an HDR. It doesn't save it as like a bitmap or something like that, or a JPEG. It saves it as an HDR file. So you can go in and edit these HDR files also. And because really all of these things that, like when we go into DAZ, like this right here, this is just an image. It's a 360 degree. It's a seamless image that is this HDR image. When you go into your parameters right here for this, and we get rid of that incisor, and let's see, come on parameters, okay. Then what we have here, this HDR is behind the scenes. It's just an emissive, okay? And that's what you do is when you take an image and you turn it into an emissive, well, all the black stuff doesn't emit, okay, because black absorbs light. But all of the white stuff in an image is going to emit light. Okay, so you're going to, if you put something in this scene, this green is going to, and this is going to emit onto your subject. And the green will, and these little specks in the sky will emit. Some of this ground might emit, but this black area and all in the blue part of the sky won't emit. Okay, and that is the exact same thing as if I take a plane in here, and I put this, and I take a PNG file, and I put that on the plane, and then like a very high bit rate, like 10-bit PNG file, and I put it on a plane, and then I turn on the emissive, and I load that same plane in the emissive panel of your parameters, and then I also load that same image in the lumens panel, and then I give it some lumens and change the color from black to white. Then it's the same thing as what you would have here in here, but with your, when you put it on a plane, like let's put the plane in here real quick, is you end up with a lot more parameters that you can change. Like you look at this HDRI and look how many parameters we have. And these ground ones, they really don't have a lot to do with the actual HDRI. The dome rotation, you can rotate it up, down, but you can't resize it. Okay? You can resize a plane. And so there are things that you can do with a plane that you can't do with an HDRI. What's nice about the HDRI is it surrounds the entire scene, so it lights the scene like in a natural kind of way, where a plane, but you can also just take a sphere and put an image inside the sphere, And if you resize the sphere, it's going to resize the sun. It's going to resize these, and you can actually change the, like, okay, so we put a plane in the scene. I think this, I can never remember which one this is. Okay, this is the surface selection tool. Well, I just kind of messed things up with my computer here. Here it is. All right, so we go with the plane here. Now we have this image here. We select on the plane, and we go to here, and then we go, let's go to the front here, and we go to rotate X, I think it is. Yeah, and that would be 90 degrees. 90 degrees, and then we go Z. We can bring it back a little bit like this. And then we can go X scale, Y scale, no, Z scale, Y translate, and we go Z scale again. All right, and then we go a little bit more on this X scale here. And then we go to our surfaces, and we add this to our base color, browse. And no, it would be browse. It would be right here. Okay, what's this called? Environment. Oh, it would be, okay. Surfaces. It's right here, okay? This is the Aurora. Okay, so we put this on our plane. And then we go, and this should show up. It does show up. This actually shows up. It, like where our, if I turn this off, the environment doesn't show up in texture shaded mode. But our plane shows up in texture shaded mode. Okay, that's number one. Okay, then number two, okay, look at how many parameters you have to adjust this. Look, you have your translucency, weight, glossy, shine, reflection. You have bumps, you have roughness, you have all of these different parameters. And then you also have these offsets, which is the same kind. You have more to mess with. And so what you want to do once you put this into your scene, like this Aurora here into your scene, is you want to take the glossy color and put it to black, because you don't want a glossy sky. All right, you don't want something shining off of it like your sun, or bouncing off of it and say, oh, that sky looks like a plane with a picture on it. And then, okay, so this, we have loaded an HDR onto a plane, okay? But then we come in here and we load the same, the EXR onto as our emission color, all right? And turn it white. All right, and now, and we also can load that onto our luminance. And then, okay, let's go into Iray. And now let's give this some luminance. 9. Okay, what happened? Let's do it again. Let's go with another 9. Let's go with another 9. There we go. And what we can do now is just size this the way we want it, or we could horizontal tiles. Go like this, and then horizontal offset. And vertical tiles. Vertical offset. See, this is now an HDR. This is an HDRI on a plane, but it gives you so much more. You can actually resize it, where you can't resize your vertical tiles. vertical offset. Look at this. See? So it's just, this is, or you can put this inside of a sphere. It's much harder putting it inside of a sphere, okay, and getting it the right side up. And if it's backwards, okay, if you find out like that it's backwards, and you could take your plane like here, and you could rotate it around, like, you know, of course you can just rotate, and not that way, Z. Was it X rotate? No, not that way, Z. Well, you could rotate it that way. You could rotate it like this, okay? Or you could rotate it, okay, Z, undo that. Or you could rotate it Z this way, which, that was 180 degrees. Okay, you could rotate it that way, Z. Or what you can do is scale it. And you can scale it down and scale it down. And once you bring it, scale it like that, you can do this. And so that flips it. So once you go to 0 and then keep going and keep going, it comes back out in the negative. So that's sometimes you have to do that because it's to get the right perspective that you can't seem to get from flipping it and doing it the other way around. So, and especially with a sphere, you can do that with a sphere. You can take the sphere and go to 0 and then go to minus, and the sphere will get big again. The sphere will get big, and then your image will be like on the inside, I think, then instead of the outside kind of thing, or it will be the right way, upside right, or whatever, that kind of thing. So just keep that in mind, that you might have to take your plane and shrink it until it gets to 0 into the negative, and then keep going, and then it'll get big again in the negative. And that will also is a way of getting the right angle and perspective. But this image right here, when we render this, this is what I don't know that HDRI is a 32-bit, but this doesn't have your banding. This doesn't have any of that. This is an HDRI image, and so on a plane. So and it's also, okay, cancel the render, and it's also a it's an emissive, okay? So it has all of those features, and so when you go into your environment options and you change, and you also, as a plane, in this plane on your surfaces, you can change the tint and say maybe you want it to be a little bit more purple, like this. Now, why didn't that work? It looks like we got some kind of purple, but the base color, well, let's try the emission color. Go with the purple here. Yeah. See, so you can mess with the colors here. Just give it a little bit of a different color, or we go with green. See how that changes that? Just the same way you could change your, but what this does is it gives you pixel real estate so that you're not stuck, because it took me like days and days when I tried to figure out And look, I mean, look, you're kind of stuck with what you got here with this. Yes, you can make it, you can come into your parameters here and make it, but if you want this to be a little bit bigger, or where you go here to your dome orientation, dome rotation. Okay, let's go back. You can see your dome in Filament. And here, okay, just wait a moment until it paints here. Okay, now in Filament, we can actually see where our sun is. This is, remember, our HDRI, the dome rotation, and we can find our sun. There it is. Our moon, I guess. Oh, well, if it may be the midnight sun, I don't know. Okay, I can't get my, okay. So we have our sun here. There's no way to make this larger or smaller. Okay, that's, if you notice that there is no, and I don't believe, like if you go here where you make it a finite sphere, and then you go scale multiplier, see, that doesn't do anything. All right, it doesn't make it bigger or smaller. There's no way to make this moon here bigger. Okay, none. There's one trick, one tiny little trick that you can do, and that's with your camera. We create a camera, all right? Copy perspective view, and we look through the camera, and what we can do is change our angle. But if you have people in your scene, it just warps their face, okay? And you can make it smaller, or you can make it larger, but it's just not really right, okay? It's not the right way. That's not what you don't want to warp the faces of your characters where they don't have any ears or anything, or their faces get so wide because you've changed the camera just so you can make the background further away or smaller or larger, okay? You don't want to do that. You want to keep it at the angle so that your scene looks the best. What you want to do is you take your environment, or you take your plane here, you put it on a plane, and you do this instead. Okay, are we going to get this? Okay, what happened to our plane now? Oh, we're in, okay, so we go into Iray, and now we have our plane here. And if I want to make the moon bigger, I just scale the plane up. Where is it? Yeah, scale the plane, move it around, X translate. I mean, this literally makes the moon bigger. And you say, well, the moon isn't quite round. Well, we can, we're not moving it, we're scaling it, okay? So we can go with, I think, Z scale. Yeah, we can make that round. Oh, that's too much. Yeah, and then we can move this up. Move the plane up, Y translate. So you can actually change the okay, let's go here with this. There we go. So that's how this is how you can change an HDRI so that it doesn't, so that you can actually scale it to the size. You say, I want this a lot smaller. Okay, so then you bring it like this. And you have to have it a certain amount of width, like this. Bring it like this. Like this. And we go scale at X, like that. And then we can also have our, where we can scale it here, we can leave the plane as is and go into our surfaces and go down here to our vertical horizontal tiles and say, I'd like that moon to be a lot bigger. So I can go like this, and then vertical tiles and go like that, and then bring it up, vertical tiles like this, now like vertical offset, and there you go. So this, it's just a matter of being able to use what part of the HDRI you really want to use in your scene. And the thing is when this HDRI here is, this is splayed around the entire scene, and this HDRI, I don't know whether if it's like 8K, but it's actually blurry. If you were to put one of your figures in front of here, this HDRI will look, even if it's like 24K, it's still going to look kind of blurry compared to the detail where the denim on your figure. If you were to zoom in on the denim, you can actually see the little lines in the denim and the soft kind of fuzziness of the denim. And then you have this behind, that's just a big blurry picture. Even a 24K image is going to be blurry when you stretch it around the entire scene, okay? So, but when you go like this with a plane, and you take that same image then and you say, well, I don't care how big the moon is, I just want to have as much detail in the sky as possible. Then you can go into your parameter surfaces here, plane. Come on. And you can go here to our offset, and let's just bring this back to reset. Reset. Vertical, reset. Oh, the control, I think, was it control? Now I've forgotten what one resets that, but control, okay, vertical offset, we'll reset that. Value, okay. And this isn't really the best kind of idea of it, but if I just bring this, just resize the plane, or just resize the horizontal offset and the vertical. Let's go to here. And we go and horizontal tiles a little bit like this. Horizontal offset, just a little bit. Like just kind of mess with this a little bit. Now the vertical offset, we go vertical tiles like this. And then bring this vertical offset down. And then the detail we can get out of our sky. Why is it upside down? I think it's because I zoomed it backwards. Let's see. Go back to here. Cancel. Let's rescale this. Parameters. Scale it inside out. Okay, now let's see what this looks like. What have we got? Oh, I know what it is. See? Got the... Okay, let's go back to surfaces. Would be vertical offset. Okay, we're upside down. So let's go back here to parameters and there. So now we have a background that is very detailed. It's just incredibly detailed. And this is the kind of detail that you know, it's not the best example of that, but we if you see, our sun is kind of stretched a little bit that way, so we could take this plane here and X scale, just scale it out a little bit. Yeah, just to get a little. So this is the kind of thing that's, so now it's not stretched, and you can still leave your environment on to give the other, you know, your HDRI on to give your world that same effect, that same coloration, but you're using the Y translate, but you're using the detail of your plane. So this is and there are much better examples. This kind of looks repeating, and it looks like it's kind of messed up. But there are other examples where this works just flawless. It gives you a beautiful, well, we can just easily just change this out for another image. Surfaces. I don't know why this DAS is so sluggish right now. It might be because I need to restart it. Okay, so because of all that changes I did with the... All right, so I messed up when I moved my library, and like all of my images, none of this stuff is connected now back to what it's supposed to. What I have to do is uninstall everything and reinstall it back in, and then it will be connected. So, all right, which is going to be like an all-night thing. So the okay, now the okay, base. So we'll find an image that really works well with this. So we just go to our HDRI all, and you can usually tell a sky that's going to work really well with this. Like something like this. Okay. And we go down here to this. And this. And I have really blown the... Okay, so we take a couple of these nines off. Look at the sky we have. And we just take another 9 off, probably. Break that down to 2. And you can now, if we put this on this here, parameters, and we turn the plane off. Now look at the detail we have in this sky versus this. See how blown out that is? And that's all you get. You can't add more detail to this. This is the HDRI. This is what you get. All right, for an HDRI Z. Okay, but this is what you get. And we can bring this down even more. The surface. This is the sky you get for a background. You put your plane in here, and you have this beautiful sky here to work with. And this, it's just like night and day. So we'll go to 1. All right, let's just let's try a different sky now. Browse. And see these little JPEGs, they show immediately because they're tiny enough. They're big enough where you can actually click on them and like view them, open, view them, and see what they look like. But they're JPEGs. They take just a split second to load. And this is the only way I can really work with my with these. Now here's another one here. Okay, so we changed that. Now this one's called what? It's called 508. 508. 508. Now look what we have. And we put this same thing, and we can take this and go to our environment here, parameters. This is the difference. We change this to the 508 sky. We turn off our plane here, and this is what you get. Oh, oops, what happened? Environment. Must have clicked the wrong thing. Yeah, see this kind of blurry thing versus this. And we have our ability to take this right here now. And I put the mission color green. Let's go back to white. And then we go here to our luminance. Let's go up to 5. Yeah, 5. Let's go to 9. And you have the difference between that. Let's see. And that. One of them is just kind of blurry. And this one right here has so much detail in it. And you have all of these settings to change your diffuse, all of these translucency weights and all of these different things. You can resize it. Now I would think that this probably would be very nice to get the sun in here. Okay. And I have this stretched out so we could bring this in, actually, the horizontal tiles. Bring even more of the sky in. And bring this over. Okay, bring the sky over, horizontal tiles. We bring this tiles in. Then we bring the offset over like that. And you just have to kind of think to yourself, vertical offset. It's like what vertical offset, vertical tiles. What kind of sky would you rather see? This is that's that's all you're going to get. You can move, all you can do is rotate it around. This would be our environment options, parameters. We have one, kind of one thing, the dome rotation. This, look how blurry that looks. Just look at the difference between that and this. You see, what do you want behind your scene? When you've worked so hard on your figures that you can literally see the lines in the corduroy. When you get up close, you can actually see the threads in the corduroy. And then you're going to put behind your scene something like that. That looks like a 70s photograph. And the thing is that it's like that. You might think, well, there's some pretty parts, like this is kind of pretty. But is it really? Is it really? Even when you look at that, you think, okay, is it as nice as, well, what happened to our plane here? Did I move the plane? I think I did. I messed with the plane. Scale the plane with parameters. Oh, I scale the plane, I think. That is our HDRI. No, okay, this is still our plane. Okay, we just zoom out on this, the plane. Okay, there's our plane. And front, okay, I turned the plane and I inverted the plane. So we go scale this way. So this is the kind of detail you can get out of an HDRI image. It's just, I started working, when I started working with images, and I noticed that my background was looking like this, and it was just, and you know, and I was rendering things really large, like 13K images, so you could put them on a bedspread, or you could put them on a shower curtain. And my sky, when we put it on a shower curtain, the sky would look all kind of like a 70s image. And it's like, I can't have that. That's, you know, and my figures in front of it would look, you could see the pores in their face, and you could see, like I said, the denim and that, you know, the cotton in their shirt. You could see the linen, the little bits of linen and stuff like that, and all the hairs on their head, but then this in the background was just like, wow, and this even has banding. Look at that banding, because it's so stretched out. And even as an HDRI, this is probably not even a true HDRI, because that banding shouldn't be in an HDRI. So every once in a while you get a kind of an HDRI that they didn't treat right. But there's no banding here. The same image, well, there's a little bit in here, but not like you. This is what you want behind your image. Okay, it's, you want this. Now, if I want this brighter and all, I can just go again to surfaces and luminance. I can bring this up to just add another 3 or something, or I could 2 or 1, and I could also now the base color, remember I changed that. This is more like it, more like what it really looks like. So then we can bring this back down again to, yeah, see, this is really nice. So our 8, 6. Yeah, so this is just, I'm going over this again because I just, you know, I very rarely see, I can tell, you know, in the DAZ gallery, I can tell when people do this, use this, because I just, all of a sudden I say, wow, look at that sky. Look at that sky. And I just, so few people do this. Now, if we just go into, we go window, panes. Do we have ultra scenery too? Let's drag this over here. Add. And we go to ultra scenery. Let's put a ground in here, ground plane in here. And then we go to, I'm still trying to learn here, browse. And we'll call this, go up, one map. We'll call this US sky. All right, and go in here. We'll save it into there. And now we got a save location. Now let's add some kind of let's add a ecology, oaks. Now, because this is a plane, I can just move it up. You know, I can move it up, move it around, resize it, do whatever I want with it. Okay, we got too many trees. So we'll want to go up here to our okay, so what happened to the trees? Okay, I don't know that ultra scenery is working correctly because, oh, they're supposed to show, oh, Iray preview. Okay. And now we can take our, we can preview density, or we can come down here and we can take and turn the density down. Where are our trees? Density. Okay, we have some of those. That's not what's, okay, those are the fallen aspens. These are the aspens. Okay, we take our density down here. We have oak trees. Density. Okay. And we can take now this seed, change the seed. That's the aspen. Okay, the aspens, we still got quite a few. Aspens, density. Okay, now we can change the seed a little bit. Bring our sky up a little more. Plane. Okay, and now we go here back to Ultra Scenery XT, Ultra Scenery 2. We still have too many. Let's see, river stones. I don't see reeds. Okay, so we got these oak trees. We still have a bunch of too many aspens. So we go to density here. There we go. Now we take the oak trees, change the seed, move them around until we can get this sun to come through. Okay. Everything I pick is like this, right in front of the sun. Out of a million choices I'm picking. Okay, here we go. All right, so we got the oak trees in different places now. The aspens, let's move them around. Where's the seed? We got one right in front of the sun. I don't really care for that either. Another one. Okay. Okay, now we remember we have, okay, I keep thinking just any one of these will do, but they're not. They're just not working. Okay, so they're all like congregating exactly where I don't want them. Okay, we're going to leave that. All right, that's close enough. Now we can turn on some of this other stuff, the fallen leaves, fallen oak leaves, river stones. We don't need river stones because we don't have a river. Flowers, grass. We have a lot of grass in the scene. It's not going to show the grass because it's set to only show partial. Okay. But what we can do now is do a quick render. See what our scene looks like. Now you see the ground isn't lit very well because this, I don't have the environment turned to the right and set, so I don't have the plane set right, but I don't necessarily have the environment set right. So we have to use the environment as a lighting source, which is better than a distant light generally. So let's see what this looks like now. Okay. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, some more my non-alcohol beer. Well, retrieving geometry. It always takes a while for it to get going on this. I think I have, I think that's something that I just figured out. I actually have my CPU set. I think that's what's wrong, is I have my CPU set to help render. That's why it's been sluggish today, because the CPU really is best left to do CPU stuff. I'm so impatient. Now, I'm not sure, like having the same image on the sky as you do on your plane, that may actually work as like instancing so that only one of them has to be loaded. I don't know if that's true or not into... Okay, it's still trying to do iteration 1. Oh, it's been 3 minutes just to give us our first. I took one of my graphics cards out today because I was wondering if, because I work on music and I was getting like, in my music program, I was getting just like little hitches in the music. Not when I would render the music, but when I would play it. There we go, something's happening. Retrieving geometry, it's about time. And so I thought that maybe because the second graphics card is going through like the chipset, where the first graphics card is connected directly to the chip. And I thought, well, maybe it's that graphics card going through the chipset that's kind of messing up the E-cores and all of that. So I haven't tested it out yet. But if it's still kind of like hitching like that, I'm going to put that graphics card back in. So because this probably would have started by now with 2 graphics cards working on it. It could actually be my so I keep hearing about the 5090 coming out, and I keep my ear to the ground, constantly listening for leaks and things on the 5090, and I don't think there's any conclusive evidence. I mean, conclusive thing you can draw, because now they're saying that it's probably not. You know, it's like, I don't know if I want to buy a 5090 if it doesn't have like more memory. You know, it can be like 10 times faster to render, but if it only has 24 gigs of memory and it doesn't have 48 gigs, is it worth buying? You know, it's like, because right now, it's like, except for this particular instance right now, and this could be because my library's all messed up. It's retrieving the geometry. It can't even find it. Maybe because I moved my library from one location to another and then tried to get DAS to just like say, oh, there it is. And it didn't work. Because some things need the full path, and some things judge the path from the C drive, from the drive it's on, and some things judge it from my content library, just like from there on. And so that might be an actual problem. So tonight I have to reinstall like everything. This will eventually work, but I have to take the CPU out of the rendering process, because that could be slowing things down quite a bit. It's all sitting there waiting for the CPU to come up with like, I'll retrieve the geometry part. You guys all do the rest. I'll do the geometry part. Yeah, and that's what we get. So waiting on the computer to retrieve its geometry. So yeah, I had to come back tonight because the last time I was on here, I ended up messing up I truly did mess up my content library. It took all night to redo the content library, and that's what I've got to do now, is redo. I'm hoping if I uninstall my content library and install it into the new location, that I'll get back my scripts and content up here and favorites, because I have a lot of stuff saved into my scripts and favorites. It's like an environment of all kinds of things that I use like on every scene, and they are they don't work anymore. And like I said, some things need more than just my content library on. Sometimes it needs to know the drive letter and all of that stuff in order for it to make links. So I'm not sure. This is probably going to eventually work, but I'm going to cancel it. It probably won't even let me cancel it. So, I guess that's, blue screen of death. So, yeah, that's what happens when I try to do things on my computer. So, Yeah, no signal. That's what it says. None. El gato. So, all right. This is going to do it for me today. On this note, thank you people for watching. Thanks for hanging out. It's 11 o'clock. What are we waiting for? What? Oh, no. That's funny, Chris. What are we waiting for? What's the biggest thing on the horizon that we're all waiting for? Every night at 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm up in the Daz store waiting for something. What is it? It is, ta-da! Let's get the ta-da ladies out here. It is, oh, that was lovely. Mesh grabber. And we haven't heard hide nor hair of mesh grabber. Okay, I can't type this in right here. I'm looking tired. Okay. I do look tired. All right, so we can go back now to all scene. And back here to my desktop. And we go to Daz Studio. My 3D art. I have a gay romance channel that I do. And right now their latest thing is AI. And I'm having trouble with Copilot AI. It doesn't, I think Microsoft is like limiting. It's like, no, you can't teach our AI to make gay romance images. So, yeah. They're romance, not sex. That's not porn. It's just romance. But no. And so, we'll see. The Daz one does it. The Daz 3D does it well. Does a good job with it. Beautiful job. Sometimes it's just shocking how beautiful the AI is. So, did I have that saved? No. So, but that's okay. Now I'm going to go, though, into my render settings and go to advanced and turn off the CPU and turn off the allow fallback. And I don't know that I need this CPU thread affinity either. And none of that for the CPU. Okay, we close this down. No. And open this back up again. Come on. Come on, come on. Yeah, it's my gay romance channel pays my bills, actually. I don't receive any money from this Daz channel yet. At some point I hope to, but the gay romance channel, they pay my bills every month. They pay for my computers, they pay for my graphics cards, they pay for all that. That's my fans. They are so good. And I'll tell you, you would make gay romance too if they paid your bills. So yeah, they pay. Yeah, it pays. It's nice being an artist that can live off their art, and that's how that works. So I'm back to like square one again with what I'm going to do is open up this. See, when I open up the install manager, I go into here. Yeah, it is nice. It's nice that they're good to me. It's really nice, and it's my music and the gay romance. they go together, and it seems to be, and YouTube is good to me as well. So YouTube is really good. It's been very hard getting a second channel out of YouTube. This other channel and this live channel. It's really hard. YouTube likes stuff structured. They like it. The whole live thing is a big question mark for them. They just like you to make this curt and perfect little package. And that's what my other channel is. It's a formula, but this one, there's no formula at all. It's just me blabbing on for hours, talking about this and that, running over some of the same stuff. But then every once in a while I come out with new stuff. Now, so this is going to show me what's installed. Now, if I go, okay, it's going to tell me about library 2. Okay, content path shortcuts. I'm not sure how this works. You know what? I really don't know that this whole splitting stuff up is going to work. Now, because you think, okay, I have this says content path shortcut. It says my dad's 3D library 2. Well, it's doing something. It's trying to figure. You would think it's trying to compute and tell me. It's going to tell me what's in my library library 2. So if I have this selected, you would think it would show me what's in this library. And that's what we're going to find out. No, you see, it didn't. It's saying that's where you can install it. 80 things that are read. These are all now quitting early. Yeah, I probably gonna quit early. So Mesh Grabber is it. That's what we're waiting for. We are waiting for Mesh Grabber. It is the thing every day. I stay up till 2 o'clock in the morning. Is Mesh Grabber coming out yet? Mesh Grabber 2. We need it. So, it's like if I uninstall, okay. See, because like right now, if I do a filter, all right, it's showing me these HDRIs that are, if I uninstall like everything, okay, it's going to uninstall these HDRIs. This is so messed up. It just doesn't work the way it, and it's what's really hurt us. And Cherry, you have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful sleep. Thank you very much. You have been here. So you were the first one. I believe you were the first one to pop right in tonight. And that was, my friend, over 3 hours ago. So thank you for hanging out and staying with us. Yes, you were I didn't even get a chance to say, hi, I'm RexRed. And you were there. So thank you very much. It's very nice. So have a good night. And Jerry, I'm going to have to work after all of this. I'm going to have to uninstall a bunch of stuff. So I have to reinstall, uninstall everything, reinstall it all into my library again, and then uninstall certain things and install them into a secondary library, and see how this works. It just doesn't seem as okay. What's this? Yeah, see, this right here. It says package has no additional metadata. Some packages do. Yeah, it's like, what does all this mean? And you go here. Reinstall. Okay. Show packages. Delete. So, yeah, what would be nice is if you could just, if you could go here and just select a bunch of stuff and click here and say move to here. All right. But when you click this, there's no move to, you know. You can do that with games. You can just go into your Steam library and just move a game from one drive to another, you know. And to me, I believe that making the other install manager, I can't remember what it was because I never used it. That was a big mistake. That was you know, just a huge time waster. When the install manager right now, what we need in the install manager is the ability to move things at will, to just say, I don't want you this on this. I want, and I could just click here, or I could select like everything here, like go to the top here and just select all these things that I have, these HDRI things, and just click on something and that says, well, it says reinstall. So basically, if I reinstall it and if I have this set to library 2, I assume it would reinstall, well, to selected path. This is kind of messed up. It's just, I don't know. And the thing is that I think the installer manager is a very, very, very complicated beast. And I certainly don't want to see them mess it up. So, because, I mean, the install manager, you know, it's taken, you know, 20 years or something close to it, you know, at least 15 years or so for it to become what it is. And to just go in and say, okay, well, we're going to add all kinds of functionality to it. God only knows what we would end up with, you know. So select installed, okay. All right, did select installed, show package files, show order. I don't know what that is, you know. Show serial number, show order. Okay, that would be on the DAS site. Okay, so yeah, my hopes, and that's the thing, is that right now DAS is shooting themselves in the foot, because when people buy a laptop and the laptop only has so much space, well, then they can only buy so many models. And when that laptop gets full, then they have to uninstall something to install something new that they buy. And I'll bet you that I would say there's probably close to 60% of DAS users are content bound. They can't buy any more content because if they do, they have to delete something else and on their laptop, you know, and so they can't buy any more. And the thing is that would be nice if you could just go in here and say, you, go to this drive. You know? I mean, it should be a no-brainer. But, you know, considering all the smart content stuff, and if you put it on another drive, then you have to go into DAS, you have to go in here, and you have to go to here, and you have to right-click, and you have to add another base directory. And then I believe you have to come in here, and you have to go to here, and open the database, and you have to re-import metadata. It's not that easy to do. And you know what? In my opinion, that if you were in the install manager and you just said, install this to another place, then when DAS opens, it should look in the install manager and say, oh, these files have been there's a new runtime that's been set up in the install manager. I'll add that new base directory. And I'll also update the metadata, this once. I won't update it every time that they, open DAS, but this one time I'll update it. That's what it should do. Is that so then you should be able to just at will just say, okay, all these HDRIs, and I should be able to just select them all, and then right click on one and just say reinstall, move the package, show order, invert selection, filter installed, same name, where is move to another runtime, or move to another folder. There should be a move thing here, so that, and if they did, then basically all these people that are content bound, they can, when they go and say, they go on the DAS forum and they say, I got to buy a new hard drive because I've run out of space, and, I have to buy a new laptop. And guess what happens? Some people just don't buy it. Some people don't get it. Some people don't get the money. Now, they might be able to afford to buy like an external something and throw a bunch of their stuff on some kind of external drive. But you can't. It's like what I've gone through, and, I'm a pretty, what would you call it, power user. And I'm pretty adept at all of this DAS stuff, and I just completely messed up my, this is the second time I have messed up my library and had to uninstall everything and reinstall. Now, okay, yeah, and reinstall everything. Now, what if by filter, by type, okay, by plugin, okay. Now it says this is the filter, sort by sort. Now it doesn't say what I don't see in this list is it doesn't say sort by because I now have two DAS libraries here, okay? It's aware that I have two libraries. Where can I sort by library? By name, I check, okay, uncheck, unchecked, okay, date, that doesn't do it. This install date, that's maybe everything installed like 10 years ago. Move to here, okay, so DAS 3D, figures, okay. Now, this is nice. You could say, well, I want you to sort by third generations, but guess what? It doesn't work. It doesn't come up with sort by 8th generation. It only comes up with a few Genesis 8 figures. That's it. You have to go through and search for these one by one and move them into another location by SKU. Okay, well this is all helpful in a way, because maybe I could search by date and find and say, well, Genesis 8 came out in the year 2010 or something, I don't know. And I could say from 2010 to so-and-so, and then maybe I move everything from Genesis 8 world into, I don't know, by type and then content. But nothing here shows me sort by my library. You'd think it'd pop up and say, sort everything that is in your library here, okay? So, by library, like library 1 and library 2. So it's horrible the way this is set up. Manage filters. Now there's something in here. Okay, this isn't what I wanted. Account. So I don't see anything in here that checked, unchecked, date, package date, 3D. Okay, this would be my installed content. And if I go in here, there's nothing installed content. Let's see. A to Z, busy, A to Z, highest first, lowest first, recent, oldest, open, openable, non-openable. So yeah, I you know, that's the thing is, you know, what are these? Release channel, readme, launch, open. Okay. By date, size, action. Okay, these, usually you could select like name and it would like, I think it might after a while, if you click this name, it will actually organize them. I think you have to wait a while, like a long time, and all of a sudden, bloop. It's like going by name now, date. But it doesn't appear to be doing that right now. So, yeah. So it's, right now, it's a mess. Having a big, giant library, like 11,000 items. 11,000. And you know, I'd like to be able to put some of this stuff to split it up. And right now, okay, and a 4 terabyte solid state drive in a M.2 drive is $200. That's still a lot of money, but an 8 terabyte M.2 drive is $1,000. And that's how it goes. It doesn't go up to like 4 terabytes, 6 terabytes, 7 terabytes. And no, it goes from 4 to 8. And so you have to buy like an 8 terabyte drive. And they're $1,000. So, yeah, you can get a 4 terabyte for $200 and an 8 terabyte for $1,000. So, yeah, that's not going to happen. It's just not. And the thing is that, you know, I don't know if I was going to, if I had $1,000 right now, I would probably just upgrade my motherboard first, and so that I could accept this PCI Express 5, and then the PCI Express 5 has a speed of 14,000 megabytes per second. And so, like right now, when I take smart content, like this, you know, check this out, people, because this right here, if I take a figure, like a Genesis 9 figure, and I put them in the scene, like, let's see, this Genesis 9 guy right here. We'll take him and just click on him, put him in the scene. This is how quick, because I'm running that, the 7,000 megabits per second, 7,000 megabits per second solid M.2 drive, and it just took about maybe 10 seconds, 12 seconds to put him into the scene. 12 seconds. And that's with all the morphs turned on. Okay, now a Genesis 8 takes longer because I thought, you know, I was really smart and bought every single morph under the sun. And I didn't realize that they were like slowing down how quickly something could. But let's take Mateo. We'll do the 8.1 Mateo. Well, let's do the 8 because I have more morphs for 8 than 8.1. Okay, so how long does it take to put a Genesis 8? So I mean, technically, turbo loader, if you get a fast enough M.2 drive, you just don't need to be turning on and off morphs and everything. It just loads them all. It loads them with, look how quickly it just put. That was about 9 seconds. So yeah, with all the morphs turned on. So yeah, just imagine what this, if you have, and now like if I go to now my library and I click on like environments, boom, there it is, like, 8,000 environments, like just boom, with all their props and all their all of that stuff just instantly showing up like that. All right, this is what this M.2 drive, $200 M.2, but you have to have the right port, M.2 port. You have to have the 4.0, but for $200, you're talking about a something, in the figures, boom, just instantly. There they are, all of the figures, all of my male and female figures, animals, creatures, everything, pigs, donkeys, horses, cows, clowns, vampires, and cats and dogs, and everything just showing all up in instantly. And the same thing, poses. And I haven't, okay, boom, all the poses. And hair, boom, there it is. And there's just no lag at all for this. Just go, this is what's really nice about this. And so we put this hair on him. Genesis 8 male, Mateo, you're going to have some really cool hair. Steven Seagal kind of look. I think he kind of went to the Russians, though. I'm not sure why this looks so terrible on him. There we go. Yeah, Russia can have him. Let's see. Now, that's the mustache. And this is the beard. So, yeah, that looks pretty cool. So it's just like loading. These things are loading from this drive now, which I have to redo the drive tonight. And the thing is it took 5 hours to reinstall 11,000 items. This time it's going to take, let's see, this time it's going to take maybe 2.5 hours. Because I have this drive now, and it's just going to boom, boom, boom. They're going to install on there so quickly that it's just, yeah. So right now, I'm telling you all, if you have if you have a fairly nice motherboard, you want to check and find out. You go on your motherboard here, and 4.0 images, M.2 slot. And this is what they look like on your motherboard. See this, let's see, where is one? I don't see it here. Well, it's underneath this, I think. It's underneath that. Let's see, where? Here's one right here. See, this is an M.2 slot. It's a little teeny slot, and you stick this little card in there, okay? And then you turn on your computer. You have to go into your disk management in Windows, and you have to enable the disk there, and then you have to format the disk. And then basically you have this super fast storage. But you have to find out if your motherboard has 3.0. This is Gen 3. There's Gen 3 right now. There's Gen 4 and there's Gen 5. Gen 3 is, I believe, Gen 3 is 4 terabytes, 4 gigs per second. The no, I think it might only have, yeah, it's 4.0, 4 lanes. No, it doesn't have 4 lanes. So it would probably it's 500 megabytes, 5,000 3 to 4,000 megabytes per second is Gen 3. Gen 4 is like 7,000 megabytes per second. Over 7,000 megabytes per second. Gen 5 is double that, so it's 14 megabytes per second. So this is, so you're looking at what Gen 4 would look like. Okay, we go here to let's put this guy in. Oh, this is hair. That's not going to test well. We go to find another figure here. Another Genesis 8 figure. Rocco. I love Rocco. Let's see. Rocco. Put Rocco in. How long does it take for Rocco to go in? It all depends on how many morphs he's connected to. But this is what a 4.0. So, you know, I could run it to, it was 8, we're at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Rocco's taking longer. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, whatever this is, 39, 40, the M.25, 41. So he's tied to a bunch of morphs. 30, 50, 51, 52. So it's going to be a minute for him to come in. Come on, Rocco. There we go. So, yeah, a minute. Took a minute for Rocco to come in. And so, yeah, Rocco has the most awesome blush. Just the most awesome blush. You take his features and just dull them down a little bit. Bring him down a little bit towards Genesis 8. There you go. You got a beautiful, beautiful figure. Those painted eyebrows, I think. Let's see. Anatomy. I think those are painted, but maybe not. These are really nice brows. Rocco brows. No, they're not painted. Oh, they are painted. So you just take the, you have to go here to the materials, turn the brows off, Rocco face. Okay, let's see what happens when we do this. Oh, we have to select this one of these. Okay, that didn't do it. Lashes. Okay, let's see what happens when we get up close to the... Oh, if you guys know about this lighting. Okay, Z, let's go Z. And all you have to do is like move your light into a different location and it will kind of fix it sometimes. So with Genesis 8 figures, I've noticed it. So the eyebrows are gone now. Have you ever, now this goes to brows. Some figures come with eyebrows. I'd like to have a conversation about how you monetize your other interests. Crypto, I can give you some tips on that. And what you do is, just like you did right there, bring it up like kind of during every, because I'm here for hours, okay? And you can bring it up during every time you see me and say, do you have any more tips on monetizing on getting my channel monetized? And I'll tell you what you need to do is a few tips, okay? One of them is that you want like to use your Photoshop. You want to produce your videos so that they're not kind of slap shot. You want to have camera roll footage. You want to have A-roll, B-roll footage. You want to have that, and you want to like research your stuff. Okay, so use Wikipedia. Go to Wikipedia, get information. Don't just talk off the top of your head. You have to research your information. Don't quote YouTube. Like you have to make scripts. You have to read the scripts. You have to have a teleprompter, and the teleprompter goes right in front of your camera. So when you're looking, all the people you see on YouTube have teleprompters, okay, and they read their scripts and talk into their camera, and the script appears on this mirror right in front that goes right in front of the camera. I don't know if you know about those, but you have to look that up and get a shroud that goes over your camera, and it gives you, and then you have to point your a tablet or your phone at this mirrored glass, and it shows you the words. And then you want to be consistent. You have to put out a video. You can get monetized within like 6 months. And all the videos that you have made, all it takes is one video. You have to pick something that everybody, it's like with me, I had to pick Daz Studio, and you know what? There aren't a lot of people, there's just not a lot of people using Daz Studio. They're a $1 billion company, but there's just a lot of the people using it just don't go out looking for videos. They go into the forum or whatever. It's just not like massive. It's like it would be much better if I picked something like Windows tips or how to use your Android phone, something that thousands, or how to use an iPhone, there's something that thousands, like millions of people use. And there might be a million people that are using Daz, but you have to break that down into demographics and how many people are actually. So, but the thing is, I'm not trying to discourage you. I'm just saying that you have to pick something and then you have to stick to it. Then you have to put out at least one video a month, okay? And if your videos are semi-produced, then you want to put out 4 videos a month. If they're like medium produced, then 1 video a month. If they're like super produced, like a documentary can take a person like a year just to collect the information for it. And so if that's the case, then you might only put out 1 video a year, and you might have to get a whole crew of people to help you to put it together. So, but it seems to me like you're within the first 2 groups where you're gonna, pick a topic like something in Daz Studio, something, or if it's going to be about Daz. See, I'm just like a stick in the mud. I don't follow everybody. I don't do what everybody does. Okay, and because of that, it hurts me because right now it's like I'm an artist, and when I'm working like right now, just putting Rocco in the scene and all. this is the beginning of a piece of art. You know, that's the thing, is it's always the beginning of a piece of art for me. And I can't just say, okay, I'm going to stop making art and I'm just going to teach people, okay, how to, you know, so many tips on how to do this, or this, and basically just forget about the art and just go on. So literally, crypto, you what you have to do is you have to put everything else aside and you have to work on this one thing. You have to stay focused on that, and you have to have an itinerary. You have to have a schedule. You have to put out your video, like maybe if you put it out every Monday kind of thing. All of that YouTube loves. They love it when when it's highly produced. Like you got little text coming in, little pictures with little bubbles, and like a pop when the picture comes in, and when you're talking about something, and little and screen clip transitions and all of that stuff, and you're talking along, and your face is there, and you have a nice studio where it's like with all kinds of all cool lighting when you're talking to your audience, with maybe a workbench table in front of you, that kind of thing. Oh yeah, it takes all of that stuff to make. But if you put it all together, if you have a room that you can turn, like a big room, like I'm in a fairly good sized room, but not the kind of room where I would want to put a big workbench table, like have the camera far away. I have everything all mixed in together. I have like right beside me I have audio stuff all mixed, like music stuff for making music, mixed in with stuff made for recording videos, for editing videos, for everything is all mixed in together. And it's like I can't just like take everything out of the room so I can work on say how-to video on how to set up Daz Studio kind of thing, and then have all these little like pop messages coming in, and then suddenly there's a video playing, and you can hear my voice narrating in the background of it. It's like, and then all of a sudden I'm back and I'm talking again about this and that and this and that, and hi everybody, and all this energy and stuff. It's like I find some of those videos very annoying. Your energy is just driving me nuts, kind of thing, It's just all of that is and I don't mean your energy. I mean just the people. Some of these videos that just like, okay, somebody told them they had to be, hi everybody, welcome, and it's like, okay, put a lid on it, please. That kind of thing. So it's just you have to follow. There's a reason why that some of these people are so successful, because they follow every single thing. And you think, well, okay, I'm not going to be so energetic. I don't want to annoy people. Well, that could hurt you. That could really hurt you, because people, and that, like with me, they don't want to watch my videos because they're like 2 hours, they're 4, 5, sometimes 8 hours long. They just don't want to sit through that. They want to know how to fix this blah, blah, blah thing and be done and go back to work. That's it. And that's why it's so difficult for me to break through. Okay, I'm going to show you guys another tip, something you probably didn't know. Did you know that when you have painted eyebrows on a figure, that there's a program that removes them? Okay, so I'm going to show you. I'm going to put this Rocco painted eyebrows back on. Let's see, Rocco. Okay, we're going to go back to Rocco. We're going to go to materials, and we're going to put the eyebrows back on. Let's go face 1. Cancel. Okay, I did this wrong. Okay, cancel. We got to select Rocco. All right, we'll put the eyebrows back on, the painted eyebrows. Okay, off at all on this here. Okay, you can tell that, and these are beautifully painted. So, like sometimes painted eyebrows are just absolutely the most. They're much more natural looking than the fiber mesh. Okay, so we go here to browse. Okay, and here's a product here. There's only one product, and in that product there's a little teeny script. And it's the only product that I know of in the whole DAS store that has this script that will remove eyebrows off of any figure, because some figures don't come with a two faces, one with and without the eyebrows. You might say, well, I've always seen them with. No, some figures just don't. Yeah, well, that's what you have to do. If you're going to produce crypto, you have to produce. And so you have to map it all out. You have to script it all out. You have to write everything all out. You have to get the right cameras. You have to get all. It's a lot of tech. You have to get the right. Don't start where you're at. You can't. You know, Rome wasn't built in a day. You're going to need supercomputers. You're going to have to. So you have to try and make do with what you have. Okay, what you have for computers. What you have. You really should have a DSLR camera, a full frame DSLR camera. Okay, at least one. Then you need to have capture cards. You have to have some, and really, I would buy the. You have to have a computer with maybe a gigabyte USB. I mean, like 10 gigabyte USB input. So that you can plug a really fast graphics card into it, and just certain things like that. So that you can. Capture, or you can just capture it on your camera and then transfer it to your computer and edit it that way. You have to work around, do whatever you have to do to make it work. Okay, so that's the thing. And I wish you luck with what you're doing. And you can ask me again and say, how about a few more tips on my channel the next time that I do this. Sleep, sound videos using a character as part of a dark screen, but I want a fans only, something to generate income, going to do 2 per week as a goal. That is a great goal. Just an income machine. Okay, well, there are many people doing that. The thing is what I'll tell you is 2 a week is fantastic. I was doing for 10 years, I was doing 1 video every couple months, and 2 or 3 months, but they were really good videos, but. I was just doing them every 2 or 3 months, and I quit drinking alcohol, and it was just kind of messing up my focus and all, and so I just kind of started doing my videos more often. And one morning I got up, and one of my videos, you'll know. Because just one, and having a produced video, because you don't necessarily have to have all kinds of equipment. You just have to spend a lot of time fidgeting with the video to make it really cool, okay, and interesting, and using all kinds of animation effects and all kinds of stuff in it to produce it, and the more the more precision you put into it, the more YouTube is going to love it. And that's the thing, is that and people are going to be entertained and want to watch it. it's bringing together a few really important factors. One of them is the production. The other one is is a topic that interests a lot of people. Okay, and so you have to be willing to say, hey, if you know, it's like selling bathing suits in Alaska. You know, it's not going to work. Okay, and that's the thing, is that you just, you know, if you're gonna pick a topic, it's like, so in a way I kind of do this channel just to spite, you know, because, you know, it's just, I don't really feel like I'm gonna get monetized. That's, at least it's going to take at least another 4 or 5 months for me to get monetized. Okay, and I've been working at this channel for 5 years at 3D art on YouTube, doing live videos and scripted videos and recorded videos and everything for Daz for about 5 years. And so, but I just kind of started getting, all of a sudden it started to get a little bit more attention. And because of that, I've started to do it more, and it's looking like I might get monetized within the next 3 or 4 months, 5 months. I might be able to do it. So I still have another 180 subscribers I need to get, and I need close to 1,000 hours. 1,000. I've got 3,000 hours in it, so racked up in a year. Okay, that's a lot of hours of people watching my content, but I need another 1,000, and it's all got to be within a year. I need to have 4,000 hours of views. So we're almost there, people, and I thank you for, you know, every hour you guys hang with me is getting me closer to my goal. That I've worked at very, very, very hard. I've been here live doing Daz stuff for like 8 hours before in a row. I didn't even get up out of my chair for 8 hours. And I've done that quite a few times. So, all right, now, so we're going to go and look for browse. And if I can find this program here, where is it? Okay, is it? It's not this one. Bold browse. It might be this one. Anatomy, utilities. No, that's not it. It's not this one. Brow. Let's go to just brow. Okay, what's wrong? All products. Okay, this, I don't think it's this one. No. Oh, it's not. It's beard. It's in a beard. And let's go to utilities. No, that's not it. It would be scripts. Scripts. No. Oh no, it's browse. B. Sometimes they change the image. Here it is. Okay, they've changed the image for this. Okay, it wasn't like this. So that's like, that makes it harder. And like they just when they updated it, they changed the image. Okay, so this particular product, it's called Bold Brows Fiber Mesh for Genesis 8 males. Okay, well, in order to put fiber mesh eyebrows on, you really kind of have to get rid of the painted ones underneath, okay? And some like I said, you may not believe me, but some figures, Genesis 8 figures, do not come with a browless version, okay? And so you're stuck with them. And sometimes you just, but you can just come in here and use the brow eraser, okay? And that comes with this. This is the only brow eraser I have ever seen in any product, anywhere in the Daz store, is this brow eraser for the bold brows fiber mesh for Genesis 8 males, okay? And you just come in here to this utilities, make sure you got your figure selected, and double click, and it takes a while. It takes a while. I think what it does is it copies a section of their head here and moves it down. But however it does it, well, that happened quick. But look how it worked. Look how nice that worked. You'd think it just went in and got the image and moved it there. But no, it didn't. I don't know what it did because, I can still see the bump map here. Okay, there's still a brow bump map. But the brows are gone, okay? And then you can come in and use this product. And this, of all of the products, this is one of the better ones, okay? Because it gives you all these different eyebrows. And there's a mess of them. There's the average ones, but then you have these really hugely bushy ones here, which I hardly ever use because you'll see they're really bushy, So, but they're fiber mesh, and of course anything. Then you can use any fiber mesh coloring scheme. Now their fiber mesh, I don't know that you can actually use Omni colors on them, change them with Omni colors, but we should try that. Here's a groomed one. They're either going to work or they're not, but into the parameters here. I have spent like a month of my life messing with these eyebrows here, okay? I think it's here. I think they come with morphs. Don't quote me on this. Okay, here we go. Let's go to parameters. I'm quite sure they do, but it's not letting me scroll here. Why not? Okay, something's messed up. Maybe I have to go in here. No? Okay, what? Okay, let's go out of Iray then. Okay. Okay, we'll go to surfaces, groomed. Oh, it's letting me move that around. It's just not letting me move this around. Okay, maybe I was at the bottom of it. Okay, high-res sub-D. Okay, maybe it's not here. Maybe it's in... Okay, we have different materials, anatomy. Okay, maybe it's not this set that has all of the morphs. It's actually another set, and I'm going to show you another set. So there's two massive sets for Genesis 8 males, okay? These would work, I think, with the females too. So, but I think they would I think they might have a bold fiber mesh for Genesis females as well. And there's another product. See, this is bold brows too. And now you go into here in utilities. Now it says directions, but this one doesn't have the eyebrow remover, okay? And this is for Genesis 8 and 8.1. It says utilities, directions. It says directions. We click this, and it just talks about how to use them and all. And these, I believe, are also fiber mesh. But let's remove one of these groomed ones. So I'll show you now another set here. Just these are also fiber mesh. But when we select them, okay, let's see, does this have any? Okay, this doesn't look like it has, okay, wait. Any, okay, arched. See, this one has some stuff, okay, brow messy, and these are really nice. So brows curled, okay, arched. You can bring them in like that. The nose up, down. Sometimes I have struggled like just trying to get the right brows on a figure, and it's just like it's horrible trying to get them, and like where they stick out like off of their nose in, brows up, down, brows in and out. Okay, so you can bring them in just enough, and this kind of thing where they just don't look right. Let's see what these look like in Iray. Well, they look, I think I picked a female's eyebrows, okay? Because if you notice, there's a man's eye and a female. I think they are. I think that's what the way it is. They show a man on the front here, but no, these are probably all male. I don't know. It says for Genesis 8 males. Okay, so yeah, these are just males. So it's just the particular eye brow that I picked. These ones are better, kind of better than the other brows, and as you can see, they come with a bunch of. But you have to pick the style you want, and then you kind of mess with them. Then you come in and mess with them. Now, the other eyebrow, beautiful eyebrows. So, but the figure is so nice. They just, I think you could put anything on this figure and it would probably kind of look pretty good. So, but these, they're very nice. And as you can see, we used an eyebrow remover. Okay. So, that's just something to think about. Now I'll show you another eyebrow set. This is the other one, this supernatural brows. Okay, there's like only 3 eyebrow collection for Genesis 8 males. Now, I'm not sure, I can't remember this one too well, but this one I have used a lot also. Because you get a figure in the scene, and you try one, you say, oh, I always go to this, eyebrow collection. And then you try everything in that. It just doesn't work on that figure. And so then you come here, okay? Now, these are anatomy, okay? So you put the brows on them. This one, you don't pick a style that you start out with. You just put the brows on, and the brows. And then you go to the materials, and you pick what material you want. And it's not just, now you have MDL, which is your Iray, okay, and then your RSL. And you have every color under the sun, okay, which is kind of pointless because you can just go in and color them anyway in the shaders the way you want them. But we'll stick with the black ones. But then when we get into shaping, look at the shaping, all right? And you just click the brows and they just conform to the shape. So that's how. And this is tapered, but it's, if you look in this shaping, and some of it says for Genesis 8, but you go up to the top, and then it's for Genesis 3. So you have to go down far enough until you get to the Genesis 8 stuff. But then some of them they're different in shape, like they're whether you want them asymmetrical, like one, so which is it makes them the same, or it makes them a little bit different, asymmetrical. And then you have arch style. So then you have styles. It's not just that. Then sometimes it's like set the asymmetrical. Some of it also has to do with like how bushy they are, and how outer brow tapered. So it's like so that you can taper them a little more. So it's like morphs. It's all kinds of morphs that you can just change. And like I said, you can kind of get lost in this and still not really, but find the right one that you want for your figure until all of a sudden, you know, and then you just say, okay, well, I'm going to try a different eyebrow vendor altogether until I get it right. But then you can go down in here, and it's when you look at the parameters for these, look at the parameters. So you can just kind of change the way the direction of finer brows. You can make them finer. And you can go curly brows. So it's almost like if then you're having a bad hair day, you know. So, curly brows, coarser brows, but you can kind of, you know how you use too many morphs on a face to work on this and get hairs spread, so it spreads the hairs apart more or brings them in. Bushy brow style. It's just amazing. This whole set is amazing. So it really, really is. So that's eyebrows, people. An income machine. Yeah. That's what it is. And it's a job, and it's a community. Okay. It's all of those kinds of things. It's an education. And so the thing is that, and crypto, I also might want to add that, which I know you already do that, but you need to watch your competition. You need to spend hours when you're not working on videos. You need to be on YouTube. Like, yeah, I watched Jay's video. I watched that I can't remember, Puntaber. I watched a lot of the other videos that have, I'm sorry I just said his name, but he's like one of my favorite. He has got he looks like an Indian guy, but he's got an English accent. From India, and he is amazing. And the way he studies, the way he teaches about textures and surfaces and how to go through surfaces is like, oh my gosh, I could just watch that video over and over and over and over and over until it just completely sinks into my head. So these are pretty nice brows on him now. I'd say they might want to bring the ends down a little bit more, but they're not too bad. So from a distance, they look pretty good. They stick out just right. He's got painted hair on his body. So that's your trip down brow lane. Now this product here, let me see if I remember how this works. Let's take these brows off, and let's go here with this and see these. It says layered. Okay, these are painted brows. Okay, that's why. And like I said, painted brows are not bad, and these are for Genesis 8 males. And so painted brows can be really, really nice. They can look better than, well, that wasn't supposed to work. Okay, what we got to do is select the character, okay, this got to be some kind of thing we do first, because that didn't work. No, they may not be compatible anymore with. Okay, this is for Genesis 8, and I think Rocco is in 8.1 figure. Let's take Rocco out. Okay, we'll go Genesis 8 figures. Genesis 8. Just do what you love. Okay, let's do Ethan. Oh, he's 9. What am I thinking? Let's get down here to Genesis 8. What was that guy? Oh, that's that. These are different pictures. It's like that's not the picture for Alex Capital. I'm not sure how I ended up with different. Oh, okay. I know what's happened. It can't find the right because I moved it to this different drive. It's just finding any picture to put there instead. Okay, so we got Louis. Let's put Louis doesn't have the best skin, I don't think, but default maybe he does. I just think of his skin as being kind of all one color, but maybe not. But has a beautiful shape to him. So if you use a different skin on him, it's okay. Yeah, his skin isn't the best, and his eyes have something wrong with them. They're not quite. It might be the transparency. It's got like the older style transparency. But okay, and it looks like he's got painted eyebrows. So we've got the unpainted eyebrows. We'll go with that instead of using. Well, what we should do is. Well, first we'll use this without this. We'll use the other skin to make sure his head looks like right under the light. Okay, it's like so we don't see seams and all. Okay, his eyes are terrible. So now we go into browse B, and let's try BROW. Let's go in here and see if the painted brows work on him. Come on, Louis. Well, they're layered brows. Oh, there it is. See that they work and they don't change his head color. Yeah, that is what it's going to be. It's working for YouTube is fun. It's fun. The people that working directly with your fans and all the comments and answering the comments and all that stuff. It's fun. It's work, but it's fun. Now look at that. See, these are really nice. That's why I say that painted eyebrows, don't shy away from using them. Okay, it's like you can't tell those eyebrows are painted. You just really can't. You get about that far away and you can't tell. And what's nice is now there are colors also. Where the colors. Okay, it looks like they've got like the same eyebrows but different colors. But you can still go into the surfaces of the eyebrows. Oh, no, I guess not. Maybe because they're layered. Louis, we go here to skin. And the only way to work with that would be go to face. And let's see. Okay, and they use the same. They use an image on the. And it looks like maybe they also have an image. They changed the bump map. Yeah, it looks like they do something even with the bump map, where it comes in and literally edits these images. Look at that. And it also, so this is a pretty sophisticated, it's not just a painted on. There is some kind of texture. There's some kind of bump there bump area that, when you can bring that up, let's see, that's this. Where would it be? It would be the bump, base bump. I don't see anything like appearing there. Oh, that just gave his face some. some texture there. His pores. You have to do, you know, the thing with, you look at hands. They're a giveaway to whether if you like took it, like look how horrible they look. And that's going to be a giveaway, especially on Genesis 8 figures, on whether if you handled the bumps right, did the bumps right, and the skin and the because I've had, you know, those hands just look horrible. Like, let's go back to base bump. Let's bring this back to reset the value. And they still kind of look terrible. I changed the glossiness. Let's reset that value. Refraction index. Let's go to... and metal flakes. And maybe we can get these fingers back to sort of the... but yeah, these hands look horrible. And it's probably the way I've set them, got them set here, but okay, the translucency, wait, I don't know if I changed anything here actually, but okay, and we have also the glossy layered weight. Let's see where that's supposed to be. At 1. They're kind of okay, but you just can't have a figure with their hands in the scene if their hands are going to look like that. And that's the thing that like Genesis 9 really kind of fixes. Figures. Let's take a look at some hands, okay? Because we'll go to some of the later, like Genesis 8.1 male. Okay, here we got Jacques. And let's find our figure. Now, Genesis 8.1 is PBR. That's when PBR got introduced. So it's really kind of the same thing as our Genesis 9 figures. That's when PBR got introduced. Okay, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 30, 31, 32, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 44, 45, 46, 47, 49, 50, 51. Come on, Jacques. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so at least a minute right now. Okay, come on, Jacques. I've got this open here. This could have something to do with that. There we go. So about a minute and 25 seconds. Now, see these hands? They look better. But I don't know that even the Genesis 8.1 hands, they look a lot better. I can live with this right here, but there's still something a little bit wrong with the creases in the hands. Now Jacques is also an HD figure. Okay, so materials. These are the mats here. Shaping. Okay, remove. Okay, tier line. So we have body shape. These are shapes. Brows. And hair. Okay, we have a beard. Anatomical mats. Okay, we just have one image here. And so he doesn't come with painted eyebrows. But we could take now Jacques and go into surfaces. Jacques. Here. Skin. And let's mess around with the normals and the bumps and stuff. We have a normal map here. What happens when we bring that up? Okay, that gives us a little bit of kind of realism on the hands, a little more realism. See, you have to mess with the normals on your character's skin. And there's normals, and do we have bumps? Yeah, we have choose map. Top coat bump weight. What's this do? Coat bump weight is actually doing what I think it is. Bump enabled. Bring that down, and now it doesn't look very realistic. You can't actually see anything really happening there. So we go normal. The normal map is all the way up. Normal map. Oh, detail normal map. Here's our normal map here. See, that kind of does look a little bit more. See, so this is the hand. See, this is the giveaway right here. It's the giveaway on your figure is the hands. It's like you can tell. I think there's some kind of saying or something. You can tell how old a woman is by her hands. You know. And that's the and so this is Genesis 8.1 Jacques, and Jacques was kind of late on the 8.1. He wasn't in the early ones. So let's now let's pick an like the figure who's probably has the nicest hands of all the figures of Genesis 9 is going to be Nathan, I think. Nathan. He might be also Michael 9 also, but we'll do Nathan HD, and he'll probably come in about 5, probably about 10 seconds. 6, 7, 8, 9, well, more than that, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Nathan's got some HD textures. 25, 26, 27, 28, 30, 31, 32, 34. We'll pick the HD one also. 5, 36. My library's messed up. This may actually get better. 40. Here we go. 41, 42, 43, 44, 5, 46, 47, 48, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54. My seconds might be a little bit fast. 59, 60, 61, 62. I need a stopwatch. Okay, so about a minute and 20 seconds. Well, come on, Nathan. Up here. Up here. Well, a minute and 30 seconds. A minute and 35 seconds. Okay, here we go. Hands. What have we got here for hands? See, something radically different here. This is something you can actually do something with. Okay, now it might be too shiny because of the light in the room. It might be, you can fix all of that. Look at the nails. See, this people is why we work with Genesis 9 figures. Okay, this right here is why. Now I would say he's got too much shine on his hands. Okay, so we would go here to surfaces. I have to do this manually. I usually have things that I can do to kind of fix this stuff, but we would just add a little bit of roughness. Look at all the different things we have here to work with. Okay, dual lobe roughness. Here's the roughness here. Oh, that's too much. Okay, we bring this roughness down here. And we bring this roughness up. Okay, and we can take the bumps down a little bit, but bring this roughness back up and this roughness down a little bit. See, there we go. See, that's looking pretty good for hand. Now you see this hand, I wouldn't be ashamed of having that in my scene. It's still a little bit off. You know, there's a difference between like sweat and perspiration and like shine. You know, so that's why you have these different kinds of roughness. Okay, it's so one can be like perspiration and the other can be the actual like the shine kind of thing. And so you have to kind of balance them off and think about what they are. That one is perspiration, or like, you know, that kind of thing. And I don't know enough about it, but just think about that. Okay, and now we go into our normal, and we have some normals here. Detail normal map, weight detail weight. See, a lot of these I'm not really that good at. But we bring the detail weight down, and see, suddenly we lost our pores. Okay, so the pores may have been too much anyway, so we bring them up just until they look right. See, so this is what you need to do with your figure, is come in and look at these things and change the detail weight and the shine here. Specular weight. See, I don't know a lot of these. I don't. Okay, this is the roughness again. Oh, and I'm changing everything. I'm changing it on his eyes, and so I just kind of messed up because I should have only had his skin selected. Changing it on his nails and everything, eyebrows. I don't know. So this wasn't a good thing to do, but you just want to select skin, and then that will select here just the skin, head, legs, bodies, arms. Now you can see that there's a difference between perspiration and the actual like shine. So as we go here to this is roughness here. So we'll take one of these down, all the way down. And you see that looks like wetness, okay? All right, so this is like perspiration. But you take that one down. You bring that one all the way up. And then this one we bring down. And that's it's a different kind of wetness, I guess. I'm not really sure. But you have to kind of think about that. There's a reason why there's two of them here. Okay. And reflectivity, the dual lobe, and the multi, and the ratio, specular ratio. Has to do with how these see. Now I'm just kind of like playing around with knobs and not really knowing what I'm doing. But the thing is, I just kind of wanted to make you aware of these. See, that looks pretty good right there. But a little more roughness. And then we have the color, like darkness right now. And I would look at his skin and say, well, what color stands out? And I would say that he's a little bit too blue. I think his color is really beautiful. But I would say, and the thing is now, if you have a figure, a Genesis 8 figure, 9 figure, and their skin isn't that hot, well, then you want to go to Nathan and put his skin on them. Okay, and let's speaking of skin, let's put Victoria 9's skin on Nathan. Okay, so we'll go to because Victoria also has some of the nicest skin. Okay, so we put her skin on him. Yeah. Well, tomorrow, it's already tomorrow where I live. Tomorrow we're talking. Okay, we got to change the chest to male. Okay. So this is the Victoria skin on him. Okay. Doesn't quite look as nice as his skin did, but let's get up close here and see this. You have a nice night skin. And there again, we are talking about, now we've got normal map, HD. So we're going to try this. Now this normal map here, and this is the default. This is skin 01 and skin 2. Okay, so this would be skin 1 here. And then we have the default map, normal map. And then we have an HD normal map. And I believe you can put this HD normal map on any figure. I'm not sure about that. It's just a map that goes over top of the skin. So, and here again, then we're dealing with something that really looks like a hand. Yeah, I wish you all the best luck. If you're still here, Crypto, I wish you the best luck on your new venture, or it's a venture it sounds like you've been working on for a while. And I just I'm on an eternal support issue over a broken new hair product. Usually takes about 3 weeks for resolution on those things. Very sad state of affairs. Dad's support. Okay, what's the issue and what hair product? What are you trying to do? It's probably not, if it's a female hair, it's probably not one that I own, but sometimes I can help with that stuff because I have finagled with just about every kind of hair product, and I might be able to help you with a workaround for it, because that's what I specialize in, is making stuff work that's broken. That's what tonight has been all along. So let's take and go back to Nathan's skin. And let's put his skin back on him. and then see about putting Victoria's map on his skin. Okay, so let's go back and give him back his mats. I got to put some kind of pants on him. And let's move him out of the way for a moment. Find some pants. Where is the wardrobe? Shorts, swimwear. Okay, here we go. Wardrobe. We'll go with this. Genesis 9, swimwear. Okay, there we go. Now what we're going to do is we're going to replace his normal map with Victoria's normal map. Okay, so let's go here. Victoria, and we go to figures, Victoria, materials. Okay, and we have HD normal map. This should just switch it, okay, to a different normal map. And I think that's what it did. Let's take and get really close to this. Now let's undo the switch. Okay, there. Let's find okay, we've got like a little squiggle there, okay? Yeah, no, it's still there. That squiggle is still. They may have used the same normal map for Nathan, you know, that they did for Victoria. They invested a lot in this normal map, and it may. Okay. This is the Victoria HD normal map. So, but this tells you, okay. Now let's see if we can find. There are not a lot of figures that come with. This is the male figure now for Victoria. Okay. This is for Genesis 9. Okay, let's see how they did. This came out later. Okay, that's the one with the kind of odd. No, okay, this is the, see, they were going to put out, I think they were going to, they felt like it was not really a good thing to put out the female figure and not the male figure. The problem with using female on male or vice versa is the breast and nipple change position. Oh, okay. Well, okay, you're talking about when you put like head hair on a figure. That all of a sudden their skins change position. The female on male or vice versa with use. Okay, I'm on. Okay, support over a broken new hair product. Okay, are you talking about body hair? Okay, the problem using all right. Well, my advice from the very top, and you've probably already tried this, is try to put your figure in the scene with nothing else in there. So that you don't try to put it on a figure that already has clothes or that you've edited it in any way. and if that figure, it doesn't work with that figure, try another figure and see, try a whole bunch of figures and see if there's a particular figure that it will work with where it won't work with others. And then if you can get it to work with that figure, then because it must have worked with something, because I doubt they would have just put the product out that didn't work with anything. And so if you can find out which figure it was that it worked with, okay, turbulent war. I probably have that. Okay, let's see. Turbulent. Default. Okay, I think I don't know that I bought the style ponytail hair. I was at my their feminizing men stage. Let's see. Turbulent. I think I can see that in my head as a very long ponytail. Turbulent. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, turbulent. Okay, T. That's why I'm live, is so we can look at stuff like this. Okay. Okay, ponytail hair for Genesis 9. This looks like it's it. Okay, and now all right, this. Okay, now when you put this figure, okay. When you put this, all right, see, I don't own this. I don't own this. Let me see, I'm sure I don't, but that's a very beautiful hair. You know, if hair doesn't look good in the promo images, it's probably not going to look good on your character. Okay, just, you know, this is very beautiful hair, and I can see where it would be. And this looks like it's also Omni hair. Okay, it looks like this is a complicated product. Very okay. Omni hair color presets. Okay, and so look at how many shapes are supported. Pony hair for Genesis 9. Yeah, this, it won't load. It won't even go on your figure. Now, like I said, what you want to do is just put don't try to put it on a figure that already is in a scene that with all kinds of stuff in it. Take one of these figures, okay? Oh, Turbulent Warrior Skins. Okay, so it's not the ponytail. This is the hair. This is the hair color expansion. Character, okay. So is it the skins from this product? Ponytail, okay, this is the bundle. All right, let's read this again. The breasts and nipples are going to change position. Okay, that because male breasts are in a different position than the female. And so if you put female skin on a male, you have to have the male, yeah, okay. Well, all right. The thing is that I'm quite sure she, like, okay, if you look at this Genesis 9, we go back to Genesis, go back to Victoria, okay? She comes with male breast skin. Most female figures, I think it was the idea, like, oh, we'll put out all these female figures. We won't put any males out because we'll just offer the change, the breast texture, and you click on it, it just changes the position of the nipples to fit the male figure. And but that's not what's happened, okay? They're just putting out female figures like, a big factory, and they're not putting out like that many male figures, and they're not putting out female figures with male textures to change to the male textures. So the thing is that it's only going to work with female figures. When you put a female, like we go to back to Victoria, it's only going to work like when you put her skin on Nathan. You go to the all materials. See, it's not going to be in the right place because he's a male figure, and what you have to do is switch him back to you have to go into the parameters here to currently used, and we take and we dial his body down, which would be like this, and Nathan's body, and we also have the male HD details. Okay, we turn that off. And the head asymmetry. Nathan HD details, turn them off. And Nathan 9. And Nathan 9 proportions. And now that we're going to see that, and then there would be a navel, okay? And I think there would be more here. Mouth realism, nipples. Okay, there. So you just turn them off, okay, and they're gone. Okay, you just go in here and turn off all of those aspects, and you've got a female. All right, so let's hide her. Yeah, you have to go in and go into the currently used parts. And you should be able to turn off those aspects of the male part. And then what you would do is you'd come in here and then look for nipples, okay? And not in the currently used, but in under here. And then you would turn the feminine nipples on, okay? Oh, it calls for a file that isn't there. See that if that would be, and you've tried to reinstall it. So you've tried to uninstall it and reinstall it. Because I know that's kind of like a long shot. But the thing is that when you go, things don't always install in the right order in DAS. Like if I go into all products and I go down to the bottom here, you'll find that sometimes you'll find that certain products just didn't install right. What the heck is that? iBuilder for Victoria 8.1. You'll find that, like, sometimes you'll have products that, and they're just grayed out and they're not installed right. The last time I installed all my products, my Genesis 3 starter, like the starter bundle, didn't install right. It was sitting there grayed out. And so it all has to do with the order that things get installed on your computer. And so what I would do is go into your DAS install manager, find the product, uninstall it, reinstall it, see if that works. If it doesn't work, and I don't know how many products you have in your install manager, but you could try what I've done and just uninstall everything, and then, like, overnight let it sit and reinstall that. The question is, why use her skin on a male? Because you can. You can use her skin on a male because she comes with the male, and that's the thing is let's take her out, and she comes with the male skin that gives that has male nipples instead of female nipples, and some female characters do. And that's the whole thing, is that you can and the thing is also her skin, like her bump maps on her body, I think are 4K, and there are only a few figures that have 4K bump maps. And so that's the thing, is that you're able to use those bump maps on, let's try Cade here. You're able to use actor. You're able to use because her skin is very, very high quality. And every once in a while you want a male figure that's kind of like this very light redhead kind of complexion. And you try it, and all of a sudden, it all depends on the figure. Now he just went into the scene like in about, well, it looks like it's going to be about 12 seconds. So, all right. So you say, okay, well, his skin is kind of nice, but what would he look like with Victoria's skin? Just try it. So, all right, or we just try, we'll go to figures. We'll find a female figure. People, female. Go here. And these are the females that I have. And we'll try Joan's skin. Okay, materials. And we put and she, Joan, okay, I think it's, yeah, so we're going to put Joan's skin on him, and then we take and just change. See, it comes with this nipple change, and you just double click on it, and suddenly, now can you tell that was the female skin? Not really. So, not at all. It's just, but the advantage is that these artists in the DAS store, they don't want to work on male figures. They want to sell female figures. So if they can just create a chest patch so that you can use the skin on a female, they'll do it. I mean, so you can use it on a male, but they can all they have to do is create the chest patch from leftover from stretch marks from when he had breasts. So it doesn't look like it worked too well, but it's okay, you know. So now, is there maybe it has to do with his shape and all. So, but we go back to the female chest, okay. And we got it there as well. So we've got the same scar. So I don't know what it is about the scar here with this particular skin. But we come out of here and let's try. Now the thing is, we got Ginger for Genesis 9. I don't know how I ended up with her. But let's try her. And where's her skin? Okay, materials. Okay, so this is Ginger Male. So it just happens that now, but I still have a leftover part from the other skin. So I would have to go in decayed here, parameters, currently used, and turn the female nipples off. And now her skin, you know, that's the thing, is they put more time into the female skin. The only thing is we might end up with like some lip gloss, lipstick or something, and eyeshadow sometimes. It looks like there's a little bit of eyeshadow. This character always seems to have a kind of natural eyeshadow to his eyes, but it looks like there's eyeshadow there. They didn't take it all out completely. It might actually be just that he has female eyelashes. Okay, so we go to Essentials. Yeah, sometimes the males that they give us, they're made by artists that work so much with females. They couldn't make a male figure if their life depended on it. So they're just they're horrible at making male figures. And so you always find stuff in the figure that doesn't quite look right. Style sparse. And so but overall, the DAZ artists themselves, the one that worked for DAZ themselves, those artists are not people they're not people to scoff at. They really know their stuff. I am in awe of the stuff that they make, that the DAZ artists themselves make. So you know, why put female skin on a male? This skin looks better than his skin did. Okay? It just does. Look, you want to talk about that blend of like perspiration and shine. Okay? It seems as though, you know, let's look at the hands. They can always, the hands are going to give it away. And see, this is very nice. These hands, there's a little, the shine isn't quite right there, but the thing is we change the room a little bit, change the lighting here, and this might, you know, it's just, we're in a gray world. It's not going to, the shine isn't going to look natural in an all gray room. Okay. It's going to look kind of gray. So, we would want to come back into here, put some pants on him. Wardrobe. Wardrobe. Let's find some swimwear here, here, here. Oh, we'll fit it. I grabbed the wrong thing. Okay. So yes. Materials. And we go here with, I suppose you can use any of these on here. No, maybe not. Okay, we actually have to select shorts. Okay. So, yeah. Can you tell that was that his skin was from a female? No. And if we look under the, this doesn't have that. So this all looks pretty. And the thing is that he also doesn't have male nipples. So you would want to go into parameters here and search for nipples here under Cade. And you'll find male nipples, masculine. Okay. And that doesn't work. That's not it. Nipples feminine. Try John. Well, that doesn't work. Well, it doesn't look like we have anything right now. It might be feminine. Okay, these are feminine. I might just not be noticing. It's kind of hard. No, that's not doing anything. Nipples, tips. So I'm not sure why this isn't working. I've had it work before. Okay, that's for the actual. And it's happening in the right place, okay? But, and there's one of these, the diameter. Let's try nipple. Just nipple. Show sub. Okay, so it's John nipples HD. So apparently Jesus came with nipples. All right, well, this isn't really the most kind of pressing. That was my question. Why use Vicky's skin on a male? Okay, I think I answered that. It's because they, because the females, they put more time into the skins, okay, and they look better than some of the male skins that they kind of just throw together, which I don't really want to completely categorize that. But when you consider how many females versus males, like you just go to the Daz store, okay, and you look, okay, and I'm going to turn off all the things so it's not going to hide the males that I bought, okay. Are there more female things than males in the, he's like, oh, we finally have a male here. Oh, all they're selling here is blue skin. So they don't even have to, they didn't even have to put, make his skin look. They're just going to make blue skin for, so that you can put it on a male. So, but, just look at the female to male ratio, okay? And he said, this, I bought this, okay? So it was finally the first piece of lingerie for a male that's come out in like 6 months, 8 months. So yeah, since the first launching of, so you just go down through and you say, yeah, do you think there might be better female skins than males? because there really aren't like any male. And then there's like this stuff that came out, and it's like just kind of very simple stuff. It's not complex. It couldn't be any more simpler to make this kind of stuff. But it's something, you know, it's like something like this. Just look at the complexity that went into making it versus that. Just, you know, it's pretty much drape something over and you say, oh, finally a male. Oh, no, these are poses. Look at the complexity that went into this versus that. Okay, so, yeah, and so we just keep going. Do you think there are more female skins? And then we finally got some male skin. It's filthy mess skin, okay? And then you just look at this skin here. Look at the skin. Do you think? And does she come with male? Probably not, okay? Lip, okay? So, no, she doesn't come with, okay. It says nipples, apply, remove. Maybe this has to do with it. Maybe character, two faces, body. Characters includes two faces, a body shape, head, and a body. HDRI, PBR, Uber materials, lye, makeup, 8 colors, fiber mesh, anatomical hair and eyebrows, normal maps. Check out. So it looks. It doesn't say male here. So no. So they just didn't give a shit that you know, we might want to use that. Yeah, so the thing is you have to have the right skin. So you have to have the right skin. So if you probably go in through like probably 90% of these. See, when I come back out, then I go back in, then I have to reload this, and then turn them off again because it just turns them off, but it just says they're on. So, okay, just to be fair, so I don't go past the the few mail items that are actually here. So, yeah, this is what we're dealing with. So it's like, do you think... You know, it just looked like this skin. It looks like her skin is pretty nice. It looks like it would go well with the male. This is a ponytail hair. Okay, so they've used something with some really nice skin there. Let's find another female. See, if they're going to have lipstick and all this stuff, it's really not something... Now, that's Victoria's skin. Why would you put Victoria on a different figure, okay? Why would you put her skin on a different figure? Because her skin is better than the skin that came with the figure, okay? That's why. So, and that's why you see Victoria's skin here. It's like I can spot it in a mile away, her skin, okay? That looks like Joan, okay? I just know these figures, okay? So, and we go here. We look for some figures with some skin here. Okay, this is hair. Okay, this is Naomi. It's obviously she comes with lipstick. Usha. For Genesis 9, feminine. Okay, well, as if we didn't know. Okay, so, and does she come with the male breasts? No, so we can't use. So basically, I'm not going to buy it if I can't use that skin on a male. So it's like, and then Genesis 9, feminine. Okay, as if we don't know by the picture. Just in case you're blind or deaf or something. I don't know. Fiber mesh, brows, but custom. And it's like, no, she doesn't really have, looks like maybe that she's got lipstick on, but no, you can't use this unless you put a shirt on your figure. So it's not going to line up, okay? And it looks like that you can remove the lip color. So it would have been nice to have had the male breasts with this, but no. They don't really care about us people who buy male stuff. They just don't really care. So, and it's just, then we go here, we've got just figure after figure, the outfit, okay, Juniper, you know, so where's the male figure? And then we got this guy here. So, oh, you know, he's hot. But so we have another figure, okay? Does it come with the male breasts? No. No. So just other artists and that just don't bother making them to fit, making the skins so you can use them on a male. And why? Because we have very few. Okay, so we have bold hair, okay, for Ethan. And then this underwear for Genesis May. You know, I put out such a stink about stuff, and I bought it, okay, I bought it. I support it. So we have expressions here. It's just on this swimwear. That's what we're using. I wouldn't have anything to put on my figure if they hadn't come out with that swimwear. So yeah. So we just go into, okay, so we got Yulia. Okay, Yulia. So let's see, does she come with male stuff? It doesn't say for Genesis 9 female. So maybe she's a male. Okay, so but we have apply all this stuff. Nipples HD apply. So that's not really male nipples. That's just better nipples. So yeah, no male anything for Yulia. So no, definitely not. So there again, and it's just that skin would go on a male, okay? But no, these artists just don't bother to make them for males, and so guess what? I don't buy them. So that's the thing. So I might buy them if because you know they're not making enough male skins. You know, they've only have, and then we get like the Mr. Death. It's like he looks like he's dead. Okay, so we finally got some male skin. Okay, elderly shapes. So those are shapes. This is a great product by Jeppy. So there are a few artists out there still making stuff for males, okay? So we have this this big, huge, like, bundle here, okay? And it comes with Samara, okay? Does she come with male? Eyelashes, Lush. It comes with every single thing. Lip gloss, lipstick, eyeshadow, eyeliner, eyebrows, color option, tears, mouth, eyelashes. Yeah, full skin option. Okay, I'm not sure what that means, okay? HD details, long nails, body, head, apply, complete apply above. Yeah, everything but male breasts. So yeah. So that's why I didn't buy her. So, yeah. So this is it. So then we have him, and his skin isn't really that bad. You can put an Asian man's skin on a Caucasian man, and very well. It works very, very well. This is nice skin. It's it's got character. Okay, so for a male. So we go down through, and then we have another female. Okay, we're still, you know, these are like kind of China doll looks. They're just perfect females. And no breasts. Just, again, it says anatomical elements. Oh, but that would just be for the female. I don't know why they don't just say anatomical element, because they're not, you know, giving elements. So, and we just keep going on through female after female that they are not adhering to any kind of, you know, put male parts on. It's like if the skin is really nice on a figure and they worked really hard at making the skin, Daz should say go back and create the male breasts for it, or else don't sell it. Rebecca for Genesis 9 feminine. Okay, and this is Maso. Maso, he's just putting out a bunch of females and not making anything for to use the skin on a male. So if you want to, you have to take and just go into Photoshop and completely rebuild the chest area. So yeah, that's, yeah. And then we got him, and he's hot. So yeah, we got these beautiful women here, and we get him. So yeah. And then another mix and match expressions. Let's see. Strand-based hair. Echo for Genesis 9. Genesis 9:7 says. Echo, stop. So yeah, no nipple options for males here either. Skin tone, yeah. So they pretty much, all it managed to do was kind of feminize men more than it really needed to change. It didn't bring more products for men. It just feminized men more so that you end up with men that look kind of weird like this. So yeah, so it makes it really difficult to, okay, hair again. So now we have another female here. No, female and anatomical elements. So, but no male. So no male anything. So it's just, again, a big disappointment. It's just and then we finally got another male. He's hot too. Yeah, really nice. So, and that's what we're dealing with here. So, yeah. And so we just keep going. And then you get this guy and you say, well, now he looks like that famous actor that was in with Vin Diesel in that Speed movie, you know, or whatever it was called, Need for Speed. I'm not sure what it's called. No, Fast and Furious, the Walker. He looks like that guy. But let me show you this character. And then once you put him in the scene, it just say, does that look like this Walker guy? Does that look like that picture there? You see, like you see this picture, and it's like really kind of hot guy, like, and even kind of looks okay there with the eyebrows and all. And you put him in the scene. Let's see, where is he? Hair, materials. Where's the guy? Fiber content. This is fiber content for him. This would be anatomy. This would go to default. Where is he? Here he is. So you put him in the scene. And you just finally they gave us somebody who was like kind of up to the model level, you know, of you know, and it's like, I'll buy that, you know, finally. You can't convert Genesis 8 completely, okay? You can just you can use the morphs and morph their head. So, and then this is him. Okay. Does he look like alien from Mars, or what do I do with this? It's like, it looks like it fell on his face, like pancake face or something. Something is just absolutely off. And is this him? Is that really him? So, you know, big disappointment. And then we have the unrivaled skin material, and then you zoom in on this skin, and it's actually not that bad, but it's just, you know, I don't know. It's just like, what's up with this face? It's comical, you know, I don't know. It's not at all kind of what I figured, what I expected from this at all. It's like, so you have to just kind of come into here, and you have to go into the currently used. And again, you have to just dial the head down until it's almost like not there again anymore, so that it's somewhere in between, and it still kind of looks a little bit kind of ragged. It just doesn't really work. And when you dial the head down, the unrivaled head, this was like a train wreck. Something really went wrong with this. And you talk again about like proportion, head size, and all. If you talk again about like scripts that don't work and stuff, there's just something that just completely wrong about this. And so you go to male and say, well, you know, because when I dial it down, he looks like a female then. All right, it looks like a female. And so I come in here, masculine, and maybe if why isn't this coming up with the masculine now? Is he? Okay. What is wrong here now? Oh, I think he's inside of a... No. Parameters. Okay, well, I think there's something wrong, because it's not, now it's just not showing any kind of anything linked to him. It has no parameters. Maybe it just didn't install right or something again. There could just be why it's not showing any parameters for him. We go back to the character. Unrivaled, okay. HD. And we get this expressions. Okay, so we go into yeah, I'm not sure why he's not even linked to any. I think that may have to do with my library being all messed up. Actor, general, unrivaled. It's not showing. Okay, he's for Genesis 9. He's a figure for so sub items. Oh, there we go. That might help. All right, so we go to masculine. Now, if we just add a little the masculine head, we might be able to get out of this train wreck a little bit. Base masculine. Oh, that's for the body. Base masculine head. That kind of helped. Okay, a little bit. So it's just you have to kind of mess with it just to make it look good. And, you know, I don't work enough with the female figures to find out, like, if that's the same thing that happens with them, you know, that. But to me, there's something kind of odd about the skin color, too. It just, maybe it's a little too red. Yeah, it's not what I expected, Crypto. It's annoying. It is annoying. This is what's annoying to me is just going through and seeing this. You know, we get a male character, and you know, it's just this is it, and it's like, but they can make a female character look like this, and this is what we get for male characters. You know, it's just it's just. Wow. You know, it's, you know, and so we finally got another male character. And Harlow 9, I bought him, you know, so it's just, it wasn't quite what I was looking for, but, you know, it's okay. And then we go back to these, like, perfect females, and you say, oh, well, finally an awesome looking guy. No, it's poses. It's poses. No, sorry. Nobody wanted to make a handsome man. Then we go this pompadour hair, okay, used on one of the best. And this was he was a Daz creation. The pompadour hair, I didn't buy it. It's just too goofy, all right? It's like, that's why it's too goofy. So, and then just perfect females, again, just kind of going down here. Perfect hair. We get goofy hair, like just comb it up and that's done. Just comb it back a few times and that's it. And then you've got these intricate braids. Look at these braids. Intricate little teeny tiny braids. You know, just all, look at little curls and all kinds of perfect little sections of hair, beautiful blow-away hair. Yeah, intricate work. And we get one with just, comb back. Perfect little hair, all little teeny curls all going around. And this is the male figure we get. So it's just the same kind of thing again. And it's just, they just hired a bunch of new artists. And about maybe 3 of them make male products, and the rest were all female. They make female products. It's like, thanks, Daz. You know, maybe you should have just hired the ones that make the male products, and left the female ones kind of alone, or instead of just like taking a boat that's already, you know, capsizing and adding a bunch of more crap on the side. So, yeah, that's kind of where it's going. So, you know, I had to take and take his head and kind of just get rid of it, dial it right out of the picture. So we had to just kind of like dial it right out. So that dial it, unrivaled, was halfway, it's halfway gone. And I come down to about here, and there's still kind of like some stuff with his skin that doesn't look right. So if I go about halfway here, like about halfway, and then if I come down here into Let's see. We go back to into surfaces, and we take some of this. Maybe we can get rid of some of this kind of the way he looks, just kind of haggard, you know. And we might be able to get rid of some of that haggard look by taking some of this. We're looking for normal. What normal? The normal map, and just bringing this down. And that really didn't do it. So no, that didn't. Oh, there is no normal map. They just didn't even give us a normal map. Okay, so what about a bump wrap? Bump? Nope, no bump map. We're just kind of stuck with this, with all the crow's feet and all of this. Yeah, well, I don't see that. I see a spectacular amount of art being made for females, and I just see, you know, occasionally some bright spots for males, and that's pretty much it. So now if I, it doesn't seem as though I'm going to be able to, like, get this haggard look out of his face. I don't see any way of, now the surfaces. This is obviously PBR skin. So, and there's a normal map. Base bump. Glossy. So I mean the skin itself, it's nice. It's got a nice texture to it. But I just don't see any there's no way to. Okay, we have to go into skin again. And then we can mess with. See what you know, I bring the normal up, and there's no normal map. There's no point in bringing up the normal if there's no normal map. No bump map. So basically, so what we could do now, we go to the hands, and the hands are going to be just, it's like completely like unfinished art. It's like there's no, see what they're selling, you know. It's just something that has like no skin at all. So you can go then into we'll go to Nathan. We go in here and we take the normal map, the HD normal map, and put this on him. You kind of have to piece him together like Frankenstein to get something. Okay, this is the normal. That didn't quite work. We go to surfaces. See, that's not really a normal map. That was like a transparency map, Z. Default normal. I don't know that that's... Not sure why that didn't work. So there's just really not much at all you can do with this figure. It's just, you know, it's just money out the window. And it's not, you can't even piece them together with the Frankenstein kind of thing. Z, let's control Z. Let's put him back in. Z, undo that normal map. Okay, come on. One more maybe. Okay, undo the normal map. And let's try Victoria's. I think hers is actually a normal map. Materials. I'm not sure. No, I'm not sure why it did that. But let's look at the hands. So it's just pretty much the same thing as, so the idea is, so just, all right, you have a wonderful night, Crypto. Have a wonderful night. So we just put her whole skin on him like that, and then change the breast, the chest to male. And suddenly we have a figure that's almost usable. But then based into him, we've got these crevices and creases, and it's just, I don't know what's up with his face. I just, the thing is just get rid of the face 100%. It just looks so kind of misshapen and formed. So have a wonderful night, Crypto. We got another 10 minutes and we'll be able to, the Daz store will be changing the guard. So I wish they would change their management. So it's here. I guess the new stuff is already here. Reload. It's all here. All female stuff. Not a single male item. Yeah, all female stuff. Yep. Not a single male item. And this is from yesterday. So we got 70s props. So, but, you know, I don't know. I won't have to buy anything today. So, yep. That's it. So no mesh grabber today. So, yeah, well, this is him with Victoria's skin. And the only thing that's going to fix his face here, the only thing that's going to fix his face parameters is to turn it off. Is to just come in and turn off his face. And then we have a female face. And then we go here to the masculine. And so basically, and you switch his skin, base masculine head. And I don't know that the Victoria's skin is the best idea to use on him, really. So it might be just better to find a different skin as well. So just come in here, find a male skin. So we lost Crypto. He's gone to bed. What a nice person. Very nice person. I wish Crypto lots of luck. Let's try Steve with his skin. Head remove. We don't want to do that. Body a reply. Where are the materials? Okay, Steve materials. Well, Steve didn't come with any female stuff, but yeah, that's not doing it either. For some reason, I don't think we've got the masculine head. Something doesn't look right with this head. But the skin's not doing it either. It's just so few male. It's like use the same male skin for every figure because we've only got a few here. Let's try John's skin. John has like dark skin. Let's go to materials. So I can deal with that. I can just lower this. But it's just, I don't think that's our Genesis 8 male, masculine, but parameters. Currently use base masculine head. It looks like we still have maybe we have to turn this on too. It's getting a little bit closer, so but all right, we'll just take this unrivaled. Sometimes it's just best not to build it on something that is already kind of messed up. So, you know, I don't know what it's like to have to deal with a bunch of artists and they're all of their, and to keep products flowing in, you know, that when, you know, it's just there, it's probably very difficult to see what people are working on, what they're trying to make. And then they must just have a lot of people that bring in stuff that's just ridiculous. So it's just, I don't know. Maybe, you know, it's just cut them some slack, but it just seems as though hiring a bunch of artists that make more female stuff, I'm not sure that that's the way to fix things. So it's not. I'm actually quite sure it's not. So now this is the way this character comes, and I would say they were really striving for something in a kind of perfect male look. They were looking for, you know, there's something like in a model kind of look. The neck is a little bit tall, but you know, it's just there's something that it looks like they were striving, and they came very, very close to achieving with this figure. The eyes, the squint of the eyes, it's like that hunter eyes look. This is a very nice figure, and I think this is a very nice. Let's see who made Thalius. You know, when when there needs to be praise, you know. It's what we need to do is praise people when they come out with a Emrys and Sabbies. That is a beautiful image. Even with the pink fingernails. Well, it's actually the light coming through from the behind, going through his fingernails. I would have tried to fix that. I think the transparency's off on his body, but it's okay. That's kind of a little funky. That's funky. That's kind of okay, but that's pretty nice. This is really nice. This is, I think, taken off from this guy here. It's okay. It's funky. Yeah. So the art here work isn't bad. I mean, it's a mix of kind of like what the heck and really nice. So this is really nice, except for the pink fingernails. I mean, the pink, not fingernails, it's the sun coming through. That probably should have fixed that. But it's beautiful. This is very beautiful right here. That's beautiful, and this is beautiful. Very beautiful. And this one's kind of nice. And meh, I don't know. I'm not sure about these. Yeah, those ones don't quite. But this one captures something very beautiful. Yeah. Yes. So, and this is him. This is how what we start with. And the thing is that I can see I can see the person here standing before me that's in those pictures. So we got a beard we can try with Thalius. See how this beard looks. That's pretty nice. I'd say we go with let's get a closer look. That's a pretty nice beard. It's very nice. Now let's see what materials it is. Is it Omni? Let's go. Let's make it a little darker. Beard, eyebrows. Those are eyebrows. Beard longer. Oh, we can even go longer on the beard. See what happened there? Okay, Thalius beard. Maybe we have to select this. MDL. Okay, so that didn't work. It might still be snapping. No, that's a bug. Doesn't look like it's snapping at all. Let's just try it alone. No, it's not going to work. It has to go with the beard. So there's something really screwed up with that. We go back to anatomy, browse. We try applying the beard. Maybe I applied it wrong. Okay, so that's the beard. Go to materials. Beard medium length. Let's try that one. No, it's just, okay, maybe it's the, maybe the rest has to be done in Iray, in the render. Yeah, it looks like that's the case. This is super real. This is super realism, especially that ear. And look how up close we are to this figure. This is beautiful. So every once in a while, we get figures that are just absolutely. It's just, and you know, the thing is that the females, they get them like every day. You just go into the store and like, what did they get today? Catch up sale. We got this hair, this female here, jewelry add-on, the bundle. Okay, she's part of that bundle. I think that might have been. So these outfits, just really kind of sexy outfits, and we get like shorts. That's it, you know, sexy outfits, all these sexy outfits. Say, oh, finally we got a sexy outfit. No, I don't think it is. It's a texture add-on. And I think it's the blue. Blue skin. It wouldn't have looked so pretty on a female. Just make him a male then. Yeah. And if he's a monster, make it male. Yeah, that's pretty much the rule. So this right here is the females. This is what they've gotten for females and recently. And this guy just kind of puts out really kind of just funky looking people. I don't think there's been very many attractive models. He just doesn't he puts out average people, which is okay, I guess. So there's that warrior hair, turbulent warrior. I bet, I don't know, out of all that he was, Crypto X was asking me about that turbulent, I never really got a real answer of what was wrong with the hair or how it fit, how it improperly fit, or so I'm not really sure what was wrong. So with the product, I would have to probably try it and buy it, and or it might have been, you know, something about the hair that's kind of X-rated. That I don't know where the, you know, something about nipples and something I don't know about the way. I'm not sure. It's kind of difficult to figure it out. So we got nails, different nails, 0 nails. Okay, I'm not sure. Guy liner. Oh, we can't do that. Did that work? Look at those eyes. See, these are very nice eyes, too. So some really nice artwork went into this. And let's see, does Thalius... Oh, Thalius. Does he come? Probably with female nipples. No. So you can't use him on a female mesh. So, so there. Now you see what it's like. So if you want to use his skin on a female character, you have to just... I'm going through my sleepy spell. Okay, so what we do with this hair here, we'll go materials, okay, where... All right, so it must be, okay, beard, dark. Okay, so we go beard, dark. Okay, now it looks like it's really thin here. I bet this is Omni here, surface beard. Look at all the colors. All of these different... It's certainly a nice, got a nice array of editing stuff. So I would, so now when we go and see it's not showing up completely, go to parameters. Get rid of this. And it says it's showing, okay, longer beard. See, this doesn't look like it quite goes right on him. But when we go into the render, I think it's going to look right. No, it doesn't. Something's very wrong here. So, no, it didn't work. You know, and it's just like the management has to deal with stuff like that. So also, you know, where it's just things don't work right. Okay. Now maybe from the front it'll look right. No, see, it's just coming right off of the side of his face. So we go Z. Just anything other than just a little bit of length is okay, maybe. So I think this is what Omni hair fixes. It fixes this problem with making hair longer. So we go and render this. So I would say this now. How much does he cost? That's expensive right now. He's very expensive. And he does come with some nice, you know, 8 eye colors, which these eyes are amazing. So the eyes are probably one of his best qualities, and the skin is very amazing as well. So the beard shape option, might as well not have even mentioned that. Eye color, facial hair colors, which the hair colors are pretty nice. Let's see what this looks like. So yeah, the beard leaves a lot to be desired. The eyelashes, I'm not sure if they come with eyelash colors too, but they're not bad either. Now the brows, let's see, do we have Thalius brows? These are actually nice brows also. Now, do we have a darker color for the beard? That's dark. We have a black. Beard stubble. Okay. Okay, that's... Okay, beard light. Okay, so we have a black also. Okay, it seems as though nothing's working now. There we go. There's black. Now we go to surfaces. Okay, we have hair 1, 2, and 3. There's probably a way to... Now is there, where is the... cutout opacity? We can make the hair look a little thicker. That's probably part of what's wrong. Yes, it just doesn't quite work. So the beard doesn't work with him. So we have other beards. Hair, base, just like anything would be better, kind of better. The beard that was now this guy right here, this now Thalius is what, Genesis 9, right? Yeah. And now I'm not, okay, this guy, see this beard right here, whenever I see that, it's like, I don't want to use this product because it looks so terrible. But I don't think it really is a terrible product, but hair, cap, okay, let's try and beard combo. What's this? Hair, here, hair on cap. Okay, that's just, okay. Let's try this, all this together on him. This is Omni hair, so this is going to give us the best kind of hair that we can put on him. But it looks terrible. But maybe we can fix it. Maybe not. Let's see. Shaping. See, this doesn't come with very much. Okay, the hair. Got different shapes. Okay, first of all, the colors doesn't match his eyebrows. So materials. This is IOR. Clumped. All right, we're going to take his face down a little bit. Parameters. His head. Just soften it a bit. And then we got to go with some black hair. Okay, we have a cap. We have brows. Those are the brows, okay? So this hero hair. We have some alternatives with the hair. Clump. And what about surfaces? Okay, hair. Look at these. Okay, so we can like what's this? Hair gain. Doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Hair. It's not. Okay, additional points per hair. Nothing seems to be actually doing anything. Let's see. Which ones are these? Strand 1. Okay. Where? This is definitely Omni Air. Okay, so look at all these parameters here. What I don't see is there's usually one here that says, okay, it might be here. Oh, that's currently used. Okay. There's usually one here that's, okay, preview hair on. Why didn't it look like it wasn't? Okay. Okay. Now, how do we change the color? Somewhere in here. Materials. Black. Mixed. Simple black. See, this stuff will work. Okay, black. Is this just a ton of stuff you can do with this? Slim root line filler. Thinner. Okay, so you can do the same thickness thing with I don't think this I don't think that the hair here is like that they're just starting. It's all new technology. The artists are really kind of working at it to kind of learn how to do this. And then I'm in a room where the lighting is horrible. But look at his pores. Gosh, look at this hair too. Omni red, brown. Root line filler clumped strands. And see, I think you can, like right now, messy strands, restore to default. I don't know why. It's just like, why it... Now we go to surfaces and the beard. We have these different parts. And see, the thing is, okay. There should be a way to like hide those areas so we can see like which... Okay, there's usually, okay, enable opacity. This is it. So we go here now, this one, enable opacity, enable opacity. Okay, so now we go to this first one here. Which one, what gets turned off? It just kind of thinned it out some. 2, strands 2. Okay, that thinned it out some again. 3. Okay, this. See, this isn't what I expected when I. Okay, so then this is going to turn everything off. But it's still showing. That's weird. I've turned it all off. Now if I render this, there shouldn't be any beard there. It's like showing in the preview, but it's not showing. The opacity is probably only going to work for the render. Change. So, you know, it's no wonder why. Let me look. Okay, let me look. Sometimes it is at 3 o'clock. No, I think I wasn't early. I think I caught this. Yeah, I caught all of this. Yeah. But thank you. There's guy stuff. I don't see any guy stuff. Let me refresh it again. Reload. No, there's no guy stuff. If there's guy stuff, I already bought it. No. But, you know, it's like maybe they just, you know, that's what happens when you got, you know, 20 years of, it's the link at the top. Okay. Yeah, but it's like, why is it, okay. Okay, but, okay, this is catch up. All right, let me see. Debut and still new releases. Okay, this. Check the sale at the top. Diego, okay, now Jay, all right, I think I've seen these. This was here, these two artists, Jay, Diego, but Jay was like almost all female stuff. It's in the new release. Catch up, okay? Maybe my page didn't update. Yeah, we all live at different time zones. And so maybe mine, I'm on the East Coast. I might have to wait until 3 o'clock before they finally update it. Or, okay, here's some guy stuff. Okay, now this Mario. Okay, we got some guy stuff. These characters are... You know, they're not the pretty kind of characters, but, you know, keep going. All right. I'm getting disheartened again. It's like, and then the pretty girl here. And then I think I've already seen her. Yeah. All right, and doorbuster items. These are old things. He's a old thing. Stuff I already own, dear. Featured artists. Okay, and these are like old stuff, but I did miss the Mario stuff. The plumber bundle. And I think I already own these. I'm not sure. No. But I'm a hair kind of guy, so it's like it doesn't half the time it doesn't matter if it's just 2 pieces of hair on the side, I'll buy it, you know, kind of thing. So is this Omni hair though is the question. Mario hair set offers versatile and realistic hair, perfect for achieving. Ario doesn't hair, mustache, short hair, beard. No, it doesn't say anything about Omni. It says something about for eye radiance. It looks the best in any render. Thick eyebrows, a mustache, mix and match styles, colors to create the perfect look for 3D creations with M3D. This is a nice set. I mean, I can't complain. I like this right here. I like his look too. So, and then they've got Victoria in here in the back. Yeah, I like these 2 mustaches. The eyebrows are kind of okay. I'm not sure if I would have a use for them. Maybe this mustache. This is not a bad set. It's not. I like the attempt. Okay, it kind of works. This is kind of nice too. The Mario figure. Okay, maybe these pants, because I'm sure they'll fit on a slim guy too. You don't have to be like way overweight. Warzone Alley looks kind of nice, but not really sure what I would do with this modern combat gear. It's not like the pretty lingerie dresses and all. So, you know, it'd be nice if we had some lingerie for men. They just published a bunch of lingerie for men, but it's all old stuff that's been on the Poser site for like years. So half of it I already own, and when I go in to buy it, it was like, what do? I have half of his collection in my Renderosity runtime, and half of it now is going to be in the DAZ runtime. And I have to constantly be looking back and forth to see which ones I owe. These eyebrows aren't that bad. Where's this hair? I didn't see the hair. Let's go back here. Let's catch up. See what's here. You can't click on anything. $2.99 deals in summer releases return. I'm wondering if that okay. It's this one here. Doorbusters, okay. On this page. Oh, scroll down on that page, on this page. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah, see, this is where, all right, there is new stuff. This is new, that wasn't on the main page. Still new releases, okay. That's all female, kinda. Well, you know, a lot of what I see in the DAZ store is female because I own all the male stuff already. But it's, you know, it's still like when I turn off all the male stuff, turn it on, back on again, it's still like only about like 20% of what's sold on the site. Maybe that's high, maybe 15%. And that's been going on all the way back since Michael 4. So, yeah, Michael 4 got probably about 20 pairs of clothing made for him, about 20 kinds of hair, and they were kind of not that good. While Victoria got like hundreds of clothing items and hundreds of different hair. And, you know, it's been going on that long that there's a big discrepancy and a void in male culture. It's like, why do we even exist if we're hated so much? Why bother? If this is what we're gonna deal with, in 3D art. So, but and that's what females are dealing with in the male gaming world. It's the same thing. It's terrible. It's sexism. It's like, excuse me, the females are either depicted as like sex symbols in the gaming world, and they're a lot of times they are evil. I know, I play the games, the Queen of Blades and all that stuff. I know what the games are like. Raynar comes in and saves the day, and it's just I know how the games the females are depicted in games. It's terrible. I don't agree with any of it. It's just all terrible. So it's the people that are so this isn't bad. This Mario's, at least somebody is thinking. And when I look at this, okay, when we look at this and we look and see who made this, okay, it's Matari. So this is where you got to kind of thank these artists for at least trying to do something. It's like, even though the majority of his males are monsters, and that's kind of, and this guy, this Mario guy, he's not like pinup model, not husband material. I don't know, even if he's a good plumber. So it's just, but at least at least it's a male gender, at least we can say, and he's not a monster, an absolute monster. I like this right here. This is very nice. I like this image, this particular guy. He's Mario. Yeah, it would be nice to see fairness just across the board, and you know what? And what that's going to do is going to take it's going to take quotas, reward systems. It's going to take reward systems, and where you might get your stuff your stuff put in the store sooner ahead of other artists. If you create enough male stuff, and high quality male stuff, we're not just talking, it's it takes somebody who actually is running the company that cares about fairness, about looking, about, and that's the thing, is that what's kind of odd is it's all like, it's a it's a self-pleasuring thing, because most of the people out in the world right now that have super computers that would buy all this DAS stuff is males. They all have these gaming computers, and they all have this, and they would love to take and work with 3D stuff. And there's somebody out there that thinks all they want is female stuff. No, it's not. That's not the way it is. And they want guns. They want, beasts and monsters and pretty girls. It's like, it's this whole idea that that they don't want attractive males. It's like, really? So no, yeah, it's a mess. It's a whole, it's like a self-pleasuring kind of thing where it's not like reality. So they need to have quotas. They need to have reward systems. So I don't think this is terrible. It's just, it's not, say, this, you know, it's not this. It's not, say, this and this. It's not like this pretty. It's kind of comical. It's, you know, it's not this, and this, and this. And then this is kind of comical again, but, you know, this, and 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 this. So, you know, that's the thing. So, we'll keep working at it. We'll keep working at it. And by the way, Lithium, welcome to the chat. And Azim, welcome, Azim, welcome. So I did miss the Mario. I saw the picture here. I usually expect them to put this, you know, everything here also. And it was just, I guess they didn't want to put it here. So let me refresh this. Maybe it's still appearing. Because usually it's like up in here as well. And so they just didn't want to put the Mario stuff out. So it wouldn't help sell all the female stuff having Mario there. So, yeah. And there's this whole idea that, you know, well, the males don't sell as well. No, ugly ones don't. Ones that are shaped like, that look like monsters, you know, they don't sell. No. It's beautiful ones. The ones that really have a nice look to them. Oh, that's very nice, Lithium. That's very nice. I'm glad that my videos, that you find tips and things from my videos. Yeah, I can pull out some. That's what I try to do. You know, I try to show stuff that that I've kind of learned. By working hours and hours and hours, you know, just trying different stuff. So that's what I try to do is, now I turned on part of the beard, one part of it, and I don't see like anything here. How strange. Just, okay, this is just very strange. So I turned part of the beard, one strands of the beard on. And when I turn it on here, oh, it says cutout opacity. I think I did the threshold. Okay. Maybe that's why. Let's see, where was the threshold here? Okay, opacity threshold. We'll bring that down. I didn't turn on the actual opacity. Okay, so enable. Okay, so now let's render this again and see what we get. I still have to uninstall all of my content tonight. Okay. See, this isn't what I kind of anticipated. Like what I would like to have seen, instead of like having little pieces like this, like where you add a little more and a little more and a little more. What I would like to have done was be able to like get rid of this section, okay? Get rid of this section, have these all sections, this section here, you know, that to have them as I guess, different sections. Because, I mean, it coming way up here looks kind of, it's just strange, you know? Yes, men have hair growing right up, almost up to their eyes, but it would have been nice to have had, like, it trimmed down, like, through here. So, and why is it showing here in the, okay, why is the cutout opacity showing in the in the regular Iray view, and then this pair. So now I'm wondering, can this? I'll bet you can't use simulation. Okay, so we go to tool settings. I bet I can't cut that out, you know. So let's go to geometry editor. No, see it? We got the beard selected. We go here to selection type, mode, lasso. No, there's no lasso. There's no, so you're just stuck with hair growing up unusable? It's a, you know, it's, you got one beard style, and it's like everything is kind of like just way overkill. The shaping of it here, there's no way. Now it's just, maybe I just don't know how to use this product, because I have done that many times, just done a video and gotten all frustrated. You all, if you've watched my videos, you know I can get really kind of just start spinning my wheels and get really upset and ranting and left and right about how, now I have a good justification for getting ranty about the Daz store and being sexist. But, you know, sometimes these products, I'll like criticize them up and down, and then I'll figure out and say, oh, you know, that's really nice how that works. So now what I can't figure out is why it's showing here. Yeah, I think Daz, that's the nature of the way Daz is. It does so much. It's got so much under the hood, but it just doesn't, but it's really difficult to to figure out how. Like the first year that I used Daz, I didn't even know there was such a thing as shaders. And it was like one day I just thought, you know, every modeling program I've ever used, you could always go into this little shader room and, you know, view, and you could, like, there were little, like, spheres with all these different textures on them, and you could just pick one and put it on your thing. And it's like, where is that in Daz? And you know, and I went into the forums, and they said, well, there isn't one. That, you know, you can't do that with Daz. And it was like, and then, but then I thought, well, I've heard of this thing called shaders, and then there's these things called materials. Well, what are those? And it's like, oh, they're nothing. You know, just like, it's just, and it took me like a couple of weeks. So there's probably something about this hair that you can make. You can just make whatever you want. It's like a blank page, and you can just, but you know, it's like being able to put little curls here. I don't think that's going to happen. Like, you know, men have like, sometimes they have like little curls in here. We don't get hair like that. We get just like blah, just straight. This is what you get. And, you know, the men, and again, the way, there's a really nice thing going on here. It's like a pattern, like it's a flow that's nice. I like that here. But this just doesn't look good at all. It looks like his face is dirty. I just, I'm not sure exactly, you know, problem gone, problem solved, you know? And it's just, then we just go, and the same with this, it's like I can't seem to do what I, like, how do I bring, this is like is going too far up here. I'd like that to come in a little more. And, you know, we're supposed to be able to, with Mesh Grabber, this new Mesh Grabber, we're supposed to be able to change hair like this. So that's what we need. We need Mesh Grabber, and it's not going to come out until it's ready. And all. So okay, hair be gone. Let's do something. You see, I thought I would kind of mess with that product. Okay, we've also got a cap here. That it's like this cap. It's so light colored. What good is that? There's just, and it's like, how do you make it darker? You go into surfaces, and it just, it doesn't, nothing seems to make, I've already done that. I've spent like an hour trying to make this more pronounced looking. And, you know, it's just not, it's not, like when you turn the hair on, it looks like he's bald, you know? And if the cap underneath it was a little bit darker, just a little bit, please. You know, I've just spent like already, not tonight, I've already spent a couple hours with this hair, and it's just, it promises to be so good. It's just like the new Omni hair, and it's like you can do anything with it, and it's like, no, you can't. It's like, no, you can't. So cap is gone, beard is gone. I'll spend another couple hours someday with that. We like the brows. Okay, so it's no wonder they put this picture. That's, you know, and it's like, yeah, it seems like, yeah, I'm not sure what it is. Do you think there's got to be a way to grow those tiny hairs on the scalp? Maybe, you know, there might be a way, but I've already spent a couple of hours trying to figure it out, and it just doesn't seem to work. Let's see. Now we go to short beard. Let's see. This is just something that's probably ready to go. We put it on him, and suddenly we've got something that looks kind of normal. You know, this is what I expected of that other product, the Omni product, with all this new Omni stuff, and it's just, it's not there. It's just not there. And you know, that's the thing, is that's my rule. If it doesn't look good on the promo model, it's probably not going to look good on my figure, you know? That's like a rule I kind of try to follow. But, you know, there's so few items that come out for men that you're kind of stuck having to buy them anyway, just in case. They might work. So, you know, I have to go back. This is it. This is it for... That's face hair. Okay, so we go to short hair. Actually, we do have more short hair than that for hairs, but let's give him this hair. See, just try it. That's what it's all about, is just trying the hair and see if it works. Okay. Now, James hair. We've got now a whole other issue, whole other set of issues to deal with. Where do we turn this on? Okay, the James hair, there should be actually Preview on when ready to render. Let's try this. Okay, it doesn't look like it turned it on. Okay, I might have to give it color. So we'll go with the dark brown. Well, it changed it a little bit, but it didn't change it like I thought it was going to. So we go into parameters. One of these has got to be a turn to turn it on. Well, let's render it. I thought that was what Iray was kind of supposed to do, was give us a kind of an idea of what it's supposed to look like, but I guess that's kind of an idea. No, see, that's not right. Something's wrong there. Cancel this. So, no, it's not right. Let's see what we've got, what we've done wrong. Short hair. Let's go here to surfaces. Okay, scalp. Opacity. I think I'm working with a scalp instead of... Okay, I am. Okay, there's the hair. So that's the problem. Now we go back here and turn this on. Okay, go back to surfaces. James' hair. Okay, that didn't work. Let's put this hair on. Okay. On the hair. Bangs. Okay, cut out scalp. That didn't bring it up very high. Okay, there's got to be more here that I'm doing wrong. PR hairs for guide. This is nice hair. It's got a lot of parameters to it. Density. Okay, let's try rendering it again. I just can't imagine that this is the intention for this hair of what it's supposed to be. It's like, oh, I made some hair for the dad's store. Check it out. I just can't imagine that that's it. Is that all there is? Is that the way that's that song? Is that all there is? Okay. It says, okay, preview hairs. Okay, there's something on, but what other hairs are there? There's James' hair. Surfaces. Okay, let's try this now and see, maybe it's in the render. Is that all there is? No, okay, let's try putting this hair on again. Would you like to cancel? Yeah, I think so. I think it was a failure. Let's try this. Okay, turn that off. James' hair. Hair. Put the hair on. So now let's go to scalp, and then we go to hair. Maybe I did something wrong here. Materials. Turn on. Preview on. Preview on, please. All right, maybe they've got them confused here. No, that's not working. Let's try black. It's like it changed the scalp, but it didn't change the hair. Well, it changed the hair. Okay, let's see. Oh, so maybe... See this? That's not what I was kind of expecting for hair. I don't know of anybody who has hair like that except maybe a pre-cancer patient, and I'm not making light of that, you know? It's not a pretty thing to have to deal with. Render on. Okay, parameters. Let's make sure that it's on. See, when you turn that on, it's supposed to turn on display, show bones, visible and render. Okay, so that's not working. And then we select maybe these. Okay, go back here to parameters maybe. On, preview hairs on. Bangs long, messy, side curved. There's a lot of really nice. Top fuller, how about that? No, see, that's not it. There's, okay, opacity. Maybe there's something here with opacity. Cut out opacity. I turned it all the way up for them. Roughness squared, collision. See, this has a lot of, okay, now we got PR points per hair. There's one density. Let's look at this now. We just turned up the density. No. Oh, I know it's wrong. I know it's wrong. I have done this a million times. I am in geometry editor. Okay, so let's delete the hair. I have done that so many times that it's just horrible. Okay, sorry to whoever made this hair that I'm so stupid. And that was stupid. So, okay, James hair. Now, we've kind of learned a lot about the hair from things that just didn't seem to work. But now what we have here is we're going to go with the black hair instead, because it matches his eyebrows. And then we've got a bunch of things here with parameters. Where was that? Okay, we have the scalp, but then we can select the hair. I make some doozies. Yeah, it just, you'd think when I'd see hair like that and I can't get it, that I would just instantly know that I'm still in, in geometry editor. Okay, so we go here to James hair. And now we've got sideburns skinny, sides curves, top flat, top fuller. None of these I really want to do. Bangs short, bangs long. It all seems, I just kind of want to thin it out a little bit. Make it now a little thinner or a little more realistic looking. A little more transparent maybe. I don't know. Let's see. But that would be here. Bangs, we want to do it to all of it. See, we got a ton of stuff we can do to this. Hair gain, okay? All right, what if we bring this down? Okay, we have distribution radius. See, this is really nice. This is curly hair. This is the kind of hair. So we have now another thing here. Where is the cutout opacity? Okay. Let's make it a little thinner. I think I can make this look like real hair if I mess with this enough. And well, that didn't work. See, I don't know. Blended dual lobe hair. I wonder if this hair is... I don't think this is strand based. I think it's like mesh. Okay, let's go down here now. Density. There's a density one. Here it is, density. Let's go to 100. See, this doesn't seem to be working. 10. No, see, the density is usually for strand-based hair. Why does this have density? Density. See, I don't think these belong in with this hair. Hair sample rate. That doesn't seem to be doing anything. Length constraints. That doesn't seem to have done anything either. Maybe it's just because I have like all of them selected like this, that it's only happening to one. So what you do is you turn them all off except for, okay, we go to cutout opacity. That's the bangs. That's kind of nice that you can just boom, the bangs are gone. Top, we could bring the top cutout down a little bit like this. And then we have the parameters. We can take the top down, top full or top flat. See, this is not bad hair. Because the hair is actually coming down. It's not like going into his skull. And we can bring the sides in some. Sides widen, sides curve, sides short, sideburns short. Neck, sides messy, top fuller. Okay, that's the sideburns. Bangs long. Okay, well, we got the bangs off. Messy. Wish I could just make it a little bit more translucent. It's weird that I could just shut the bangs right off like that. Okay, we're gonna try to go with that. Now let's find a pose for him. Let's put him in some clothes first. Find something for him to wear. Something kind of dashing. Wardrobe. What's a gentleman's style outfit? Let's do this. And then let's put him in a pose. I think he's going to be walking downstairs. Parameters. What am I thinking of here? Poses. Okay. Walking. I don't know if I have walking downstairs. And then I have to find some stairs for him to walk down, but I think it'll be quite evident. Well, they'll have some stairs here that he's walking down there. That's walking upstairs. Okay. This is what's nice about these poses. You know, I used to be against poses, buying them and all. Because I thought, you know, of all the things in the world that I can just put them in the pose that I want them, and I don't need these poses. But it became evident that these poses can save a lot of time if they can get them in the right gets you in the ballpark. Sometimes a pose can actually throw off the bones so much in your figure that it can make it harder to make a pose. Yes, they are well done. And the female poses sometimes work very well for males as well. So it can make a male seem a little less intimidating and a little bit more I guess submissive. A lot of the female poses are very submissive, and it's nice sometimes just to be able to put a male in, especially if you have two males and you have put one in a very aggressive kind of stance and the other one in a submissive one. It's very obvious then. It's just the best way to put a male in a submissive role is to give him a female pose. And you might say, well, there's no difference between male and female. Oh, there's a lot of difference. It's just the way. Now, I don't necessarily mean that there's a lot of difference in the way males and females pose. There's a big difference in the way the DAZ artists have created them, okay? So it's just they make females a lot more submissive in their poses and males. And the thing is it's really nice to be able to put some males in some of those submissive poses, because it makes them seem a little bit more less intimidating. Less toxic. Maybe that's another way to put it. So I just have another 3,000 to go through here to find a walking pose. You'd think that they'd have one of these with the man going down steps. It's probably have been here and I just didn't notice them, but they're not coming right up. You would think steps would be a very big one, I'm sure somewhere they've got some steps here, someone coming down some steps. I don't care if it's Marilyn Monroe kind of thing, if I can kind of work it a little bit. Some of these are going to be real hard to tell if he's walking down steps or not, because all these poses where they say full body and arms and legs and lower body, it's just ridiculous, because I can just lock the body, lock the top, or lock the whole, and I don't really need 50 million of the same poses, but just different parts, See, these very feminine poses that men can look very nice in. So, Okay. Only got like 6,000. Oh, I keep forgetting when I come in here that there's poses above. I don't know why it doesn't come at the top and go down, you know, when you go through. It leaves a whole chunk of poses up in the top. You know, it's like comes in the middle, sort of. It's really weird. No, it looks like he's leaning against something. It was nice to have him finally in a pose. I hope his clothing is dForce. I think I could turn this one into a down pose. I was hoping to get like something like where his hand would be on a rail, you know, on a railing. Probably that's why, the reason why we don't have downstairs man walking down. That's kind of hard pose to do. It's even these romantic poses where there's couples. They're kind of, they speak for themselves. Okay, we got to go up to the top. They're easy to do because you know, kind of, they have to mold with each other in their pose. But walking down the stairs is kind of like you have to mold them into the stairwell, into the staircase. All right, let's see what we have here. It's not going to be a couple's pose. This looks like the same pose that was a moment back. Looks like the exact same pose. It's like the opposite. He's going up a stair. So what I'd have to do is just bring his leg back and bring it up. Okay, I think I could do that. Okay. There we go. And if I have to put his hand on a banister, I can pull it out and put it on. Okay, we got our pose. He seems to be landing on this foot. Okay, so I'm not going to do his dForce until I get the staircase that he's going to come down. Maybe he'll be on the Titanic. Let's see. But it's a bit late, so off to bed. Oh, I'm going to be up alone. Oh, I got to scratch my back. I got to scratch my back. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Well, you have a good night. Thank you, Lithium Logica, for being here and hanging out with me as long as you did. It was nice chatting with you, meeting you, and I'm so glad we got to meet. Thank you very much. You take care, and I will hope to see you again soon. Will be very nice. Spell workshop. We gotta find a staircase now for him to descend down. Maybe this little folly view. No, I'm thinking something corporate. Yes, it's very nice meeting. I'm very lucky to have, we could have him coming down Montezuma's, the Aztec pyramid. It's like, no, I don't know. That would be appropriate. Kind of like a desecration. So, we're looking for maybe an ornate staircase. I could look for, like, in files here. Staircase. And then we could find the product it belongs to. Okay, default. Oh, and here's a bunch of... Now we have the walking downstairs. That's Michael, though. Of course they would have Michael because the people... Back then, when they worked on Michael, they were massive artists. They were. Oh, look at this. Well, let's look down through. I think I just bought this. Let's just call it stairs. Oh, look at this. Explore. That's weird. It doesn't let me find it in smart content. Just merge into the scene. We'll look at it, see what it looks like. Oh, it's not. Let's see it in Iray. Wow. We got 3 people left. Okay, this is kind of not what I'm looking for. Okay, I don't want to delete my guy here. All right, let's keep going. Checking stuff out here. Oh, this is kind of, let's see what this is. Well, that's kind of interesting. What is so weird about this now? Why is it all... It's like far away or something. That's just way too weird to deal with. Okay, we got pieces. Okay. Z. X translate, what Z translate would be this way. X translate. Well, these aren't very pretty. They're not the glamorous like Marilyn Monroe steps. So, no, I didn't think... I was kind of thinking they were a little more... You have to kind of look. I know I have a library with steps. I think stairs is the operative word. 3 to light stairs and the rocks. This is for the lights. I wonder if they have explore product. Where's the... This is Iray set. Merge into the scene. This is kind of nice. I think I might have done something with this before. Please don't crash on me. I don't have it saved. This would be like the 10th time that Daz has crashed on me today. There we go. It's not quite what I think he'd be in hiking gear. Unless it's just a stroll through the park. See, everything is so big here. I don't know that I could highlight him enough. So I think this is a save as stair stairs man. We'll do that, except just in case we lose this. This is kind of cool. They are stairs, but no, we're not going to do that. It's not glamorous enough for his attire. Let's see, stairs and rocks. Okay, stair slab. Let's throw this, merge this into the scene and see what this is. Well, they're all curved in there, but then when you do this, it's all like straight. So is there something solid, stairs solid? Can we go to parameters and do something weird with them? Curve. This could work. Taper. These are called stairs solid. Just in case. Okay. And so then we'd have to find the room to put them in. Okay, let's keep them in this. We'll save this. We'll keep them in the scene. And then we'll look a little more. Stairs, stairs, stairs. This is why there's, you know, two approaches. I talked about this a long time ago. There's two approaches to the DAS stores. You buy what you need when you need it, or you just buy everything when it's on. You know, if you buy everything when you need it, then it's usually not on sale when you need it, and you end up paying like a lot of money for everything you own. But if you go by the way of like buy everything except when it's all on sale, sorry to be so off to bed with me. It's been a good stream. I'll catch the rest tomorrow night. Oh, thank you very much, Lithium Logica. Thank you. It's very important that that people watch my videos, and I've only got a little bit more to go, and I'll be able to. Big foyer stairs. Now these look a little more ornate than the black stairs. White, because they'd end up like one color. Maybe those stairs have some materials that go with them. Big foyer stairs. These seem a little bit, but they don't seem okay like they're. They're a little bit more ornate. Is that a door there? That's kind of weird. Okay, Z, let's see what happens. Can we, okay, bridge stair lights. Okay, so we'll go to this foyer stairs and we'll get rid of those. Let's keep looking. And that was kind of what I did. Is like I've bought everything, but it had to be on sales, like for $1, you know, for massive products. Okay, this didn't work. Well, okay, let's say ballroom. Let's see. Let's go here. Ballroom. Do I have a ballroom? I think I do. What would be okay. Now this has stairs. If it doesn't, we have some white ones. Oh, there are our stairs right there. Let's hide these stairs. See, and I'm not like, it's not spinning at the right angle. I need to select the stairs and then it'll spin around them, I guess. Those are weird. They're kind of like weird marble. Yeah, oh, this is kind of stairs like this. Okay, I need like a little drone flying. No, that's not very exciting. This. All right, so what we need. Ballroom. We're going to move it all. Camera presets, we'll get rid of them. Selected ballroom. Okay, rotate the whole thing. Okay, is this Z? This is how I do it sometimes. Rotate the whole room. X. So I keep it from the front. Z. X. Y. Okay, we still have the Dance Studio Z. See, because when I know these coordinates, when I'm facing him like this, I'm used to these coordinates. Like I know that X is over that way, and it's the same. If I move him to the, then everything is off. Y translate. But he is not facing us. So that means we have to twist his neck. Side to side. Twist his head. Bend his neck. Okay. That. Save it. Okay, where do I have those other stairs still here? They can go. We're not going to use the morphing stairs. Those can go. All right, now let's see what this looks like in Iray. Bond. James Bond. Okay, All right. Lights outside. We need lights. We need to light this. And I'm not sure that everything is correct, but okay, we got to have a camera first. Create new camera from our perspective view. Jelly Fluff. Hey, welcome. Hiya. Just subbed. Do you work on DAZ just for hobby or other projects besides YouTube? I'm a music artist also, and I'm a video editor, and I have other YouTube channels. So, but I've been going kind of full steam ahead with DAZ to try and get my DAZ channel monetized. So I would really love to get my channel monetized and then work on it more often, you know, when it's actually bringing in some kind of an income, you know. Okay, I think this is nice. Save this. And yes, so welcome. Thank you for subscribing. One more subscriber towards my 1,000 subscribers. I only have like another like 150 I gotta get. So thank you. Yeah, the hair looks good. This guy's looking pretty good. So I think what we've got to do is at some point we got to do maybe we'll see. But I think his clothes might look better on him if we did the a simulation. So this is awesome because you get to see the rounded window in the corner. He's knocking him over more. We lose this rounded window. It gives you kind of this Art Deco look. And so this is cool. So now we're going to just probably put a spotlight on him pointing down. And now we have to put some kind of environment outside. So let's go 9 here first. And we're going to turn on, the dome is on. We're going to find another image instead of that one. HDRI all. Okay, what do we want? If we use if we have a tiny sun, then we'll get hard shadows through the window. I think a tiny sun would be good. A tiny bright light in a blue sky. I just don't want to turn everything kind of orange or some other color. I think the white and blue would be good. Bluish. Let's see what we got. Now these are sun skies, clear skies. We don't have to have clouds. We just want the sun. And I want the sun kind of up in the sky a little bit, coming down. All right, I think this one here, clear sky 17. We'll try that. Let's go here. Yeah. But let's orient the sun. Dome rotation. This is weird. It's like the sun is coming from... Oh, maybe... Okay, this is an HDRI, okay. All right, what I'm going to do is we're going to lock the camera. I think I'm looking from the camera view. Yeah, that's close enough. Now what we're going to do is edit, object, lock the camera so I don't accidentally move it. Then we're going to go to perspective mode. And I'm going to take my dance studio and I'm going to go outside like this. Outside the dance studio. Okay, zoom out a little more. Okay, let's see what kind of world we have out. Where is our sun? What's going on with everything? It's awfully bright. We're getting a sun from exactly above. What we'd have to do is rotate this sun so that it's okay. I want to go to filament mode. Filament mode is the only mode you get to see your HDRI where you can manipulate it and still see the HDRI. Okay, don't know that it's actually come through. What I've got to do is add the filament thing. Sometimes you have to do that. Create new filament draw options, accept. And this ISO scale, is it? That one? Yeah, this is it. Bring that down so we can see. I was tilting it the wrong way. Okay. This is the wrong sky. Because let's set that back. How do I do that? Cancel. All right. And now we rotate the dome. See, no matter, that's why it was just like indirect light. We have to, what about Z? All right, let's try this. Let's go into our camera view. Ooh. See, now we have some light happening. It's just not the right dome. Okay. So we're going to go and find, because it's just too high. Browse. Back here. We'll find something. Maybe these suns that are along the horizon, but I don't think they're bright enough. Oh, we've got something. Okay, this is too bright, but bring this down to 50. No. 5. 1. .1. Okay. Yeah, it kind of works, but let's try stuff. We need something that's going to pop. It's just going to say, wow. And maybe it's not like going with an all blue sky, but something that has other colors in it to just kind of offset things. Now this is really dark, so we got to go up to 2 maybe. I like these windows are clear enough so that they're allowing you can see the actual texture of the sky, which is nice. Oops, we don't need leather shoes or whatever they are as our sky. Going to something a little bit less absurd. Okay. We need something, a sun on the, that's on the horizon. Not, it doesn't have to be. Let's try this. No, the sun is too high in this one. Let's an ocean. That was kind of weird. I didn't think the ocean would be like it's off kilter or something. All right, that didn't work. Eventually you just find something and it's just like, wow. Savannah, mid-morning. Oh, wow. I love it when the red drapes get lit up like that. See, so what I could do is leave the red drapes lit up like that, and then just put a spotlight on him. Save it. Or I could add another distant light. Send it in through another side. Okay, the distant light, the distant light. Okay, this, I believe, is the side. So we have to bring in, which light side is he? Okay, he's on that side. So we would bring it in through here. think. Camera. Now we go to our distant light and add some lumens. Intensity. Lumens. Go with 9. Warm it up a little bit. There we go. Save this. Okay, so we've got to hide the dance studio. Okay, and now what we're going to do is simulate his clothes. And we'll simulate it from his starting pose. Simulate. Simulate. I think I should have taken it out of Iray. But it should be okay. I wonder if his hair on his head is also Iray, if that might settle down a little bit. Come on. Start moving. Okay, he's moving a little bit. Okay, I'm going to cancel this. See if it'll let me. I got to get it out of Iray. It will. Okay, clear this. Alright, let's go out of Iray. Texture shaded. Save it again before we simulate. Just remember what his clothes kind of look like, because sometimes simulating doesn't always give you better. It should start moving quickly, fairly quickly. He's got a lot of clothes. He's got the shoes and the shirt. I don't know if he's got underwear on and the pants and the vest. I mean the jacket. It's all got a kind of sense each other. There, it's starting to move a little faster. It's moving him into his pose first. And then it'll do some last minute kind of simulation. Come on. These usually don't take that long. Oh, that's right. I only have one of my graphics cards in here. But I think a lot of this simulation uses the CPU. I'm not sure. Probably not. Well, it looks like this might take a while. 58 views. 58 people stopped in. Most of them left. When it's like, oh, it's him again. So, yeah, 58 people. We'll go back and check the Daz store out again. See if something new. Maybe it's like they were just getting busy. Oh, see, they put him in there, so that's good. So it wasn't all here yet. Okay. This Warzone alley is kind of nice. Everybody needs to have a Warzone alley. Yep. I don't know. It's not bad. Pretty cool. Where's the textures? Here they are. Okay. They're not bad. I'd be kind of terrified if, it's like every day you got to come out, they've got to come out with something, and they're always depending on these artists that, it's like, how about my Warzone alley? I worked a whole year on that. Metal shaders. Okay, is this hair? Gotta look at this. This is hair, and a guy could wear this, maybe. No, I don't know. It's just. No, a guy could wear it. I just don't see a guy parting his hair quite like that. It's an almost thing, but if you got 18 colors, but I don't see any morphs. So what you see is what you get, and the thing is this hair is dForce, so that means you can't shape it in any way. It's like you get what you get, and that is it until the new mesh grabber comes out and will allow us to hopefully shape dForce hair. What would I do if I shaped this? I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe push this side down in a little bit. And maybe this in a little bit too, this area. But the problem is that the part is, a guy parts his hair straight back and over. Generally, there's Victoria with totally wrong colored eyebrows. It's not a bad picture here. This is a pretty good picture, but the eyebrows just don't quite work. These ones are okay, but this looks like this one's floating off something kind of shadow here. Looks like it's floating off her eye. I know I'm terrible. See, none of the eyebrows work. Maybe they tried to match them with the hair and it just didn't look right. See, this got to be pushed down. This just looks kind of horrible. So, but the hair looks nice. It's nice hair. So, It's almost something, you know, the thing is, it's just not going to look right on a guy. So, but it's nice hair. Maybe in some weird situations, it would be just the perfect hair for a guy. But you just have to wait around and wait around until finally that situation comes up. I have all these stuff here. I kind of like this mustache and the eyebrows here. It's kind of nice. It just looks kind of realistic in a way. I think it's done well. That one that one's not too bad either. I don't know if the hair comes with it. I bet the hair does. There's something weird about the hair. Yeah, there's something weird. This mustache I like. Yep. If you put this on a very attractive male, even this on it, and you just try to let them kind of carry it, it might actually sell. It's like putting this hair on like Raggedy Ann or Raggedy Ann or something. You know, is it going to sell? You know, you put them on these kind of goofy guys, and then you put hair like that. Why not put it on some goofy girl like the Shrek's wife, you know, or something, you know? Is it going to sell? Is it going to sell, you know? That's the thing, is that if you don't put the clothing on an attractive guy, you know, it's like you take these dresses. Why not put them on like little ogre women, you know? Why not put these on big fat men? Why not put this and this on this big fat guy? I mean, you know, I don't mean any offense or anything, but why not put them on there? You know, this will fit on a nice strapping guy. The big belly, it would just pull right in. That's kind of my, you know, why not put this on a big, heavy girl, you know, this suit, you know? If they don't do that, they just do it for guys. They're just the guys. So it's no wonder why the guy stuff doesn't sell. It's like, put this right here on, why not put that on him? You know, will it sell? Yeah, buy that. And they're not going to meet the quotas. You're not going to meet the quotas, you know, then that's the whole point, is if you don't meet the male quotas, then you can continue year after year saying, oh, the male stuff doesn't sell. The male stuff doesn't sell, and so you can keep perpetuating the sexism. It's like, really? The male stuff doesn't sell. Try putting it on an attractive male. Just try it. You know, it's just like these dresses. Why not put them on ogres and you know, why not do that? You know, this hair. Put this hair on him. You know, see how it sells. You know, and that's just all I can say. Put that on him. Or this hair on him. So, yeah. I was going to say, that is a really nice render, but it's actually a photograph. So, yeah. It's all nice artwork. It's just, This male hair. This is male hair here. It looks like they put it on a female. I'm not sure that that is actually a male. Maybe that is, but that looks like a male. This kind of looks like a male, but I like the transgender vibe of this, so that doesn't bother me. But the hair just isn't, you know, it's just, I don't know, it's just not quite masculine enough. At least the part is in the right place. And this is probably not Omni hair either. And so, but it's only $8. It's not, that's not a bad price for this right now. Vo Julie male. Okay, so this is actually. So, okay, I don't think we get the hair with this. It's the female, it's the character you get. Julie male character preset. No, you don't actually get the hair. Which was kind of what he comes with 8K normal maps, and skin details are vibrant and have been specially debugged under HDR to support using HDR pictures as light. It's required to use this add-on morph, complete the story. Okay, so you have to buy the Julie. And then you can use the 8K, the HD maps. Let's see about the skin. See, this kind of nice skin. And of course you could use this skin on any figure. It's very nice skin. I'm going to add this to my, because it's going to probably come with the male chest and all of that, so it might be worth looking into. But we would have to go here to this character. Do you really need the, accept the cookies? Do you really need this figure if you're just going to put the, if it just skin? Can't you just put it on any figure? But we'll throw that in. What have we got? This is taking a while. Well, I guess, people, this is going to do it for me. I'm going to probably grab a little bit of something to eat, drink, and then I'm going to go to bed. So thank you for watching, people. Thank you. It is 4:20 in the morning. And it's that used to mean something to me, but it doesn't really anymore. So, but yeah, thank you for watching, and I appreciate you hanging out with me. If you've been here a long time, thank you, especially Jelly Fluff, and we had Lithium Logica, and we had Azim was here, and CryptoX talked with me for a good long time. They had N Cherry starting the night off. N Cherry was here first. Chris Cox was here. It was very nice having Chris here. And Art, I don't even remember Art saying good night and going to bed, but I believe he has by now. 3D Madness. And again, CryptoX and N Cherry. I haven't heard from Angus tonight. So, but I am sure Angus is sleeping. He may have stopped in and just didn't say anything, but thank you. Thank you, Jelly Fluff. I love your name. It's very nice. Very nice. You are awesome, people. Awesome. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. This is gonna be a cool scene, I think. I just always like to make some kind of scene when I'm here, and it might be helpful to you to all see how I do stuff. Moving the staircase, yeah, nothing's too big to move around your character, so that you can keep. See this front thing right here? You want this in the front, okay? And you want your character kind of looking at you, all right? Just keep that in mind, because when you move their fingers, they always rotate and move kind of in the same way, and you get used to that one way, and it makes it easier, so you know which way to kind of to turn the knobs and the dials and all, and to make things line up. And so it doesn't have to be perfect straight on, but if this is at least kind of straight on, then you know that X moves things this way and that way. You know that Y is up and down, and you know that Z is positive Z is toward you, negative Z is into the scene. You know these things because you keep this front thing there. So move your scene for the most part. Sometimes for ultra scenery scenes, I won't move the scene. I'll move my character to the scene and kind of put up with the fact that everything is thrown off. But some scenes I won't move around, or sometimes I'll just turn them a little bit, like turn them so that maybe they're this way. But then it does throw everything off, and then you kind of have to orient yourself to your dials being different. So, all right, thank you very much for watching. Take care. I'll be back with more stuff in the future, in the near future. You can bet on it. I'm going to be back with more DAZ 3D with EZ3DTV, EZ3DTV. So take care, Jelly Fluff, and the rest of you, Lithium Logic. You are all awesome, awesome, awesome people. Thanks for watching. If you're watching this stream after it's been broadcast, thank you for taking the time, and love to get you in lives. Click on the bell for notifications, and then you will you have to click on all notifications, and then you will know when I am live again. All right. Bye-bye. Take care. See you.